Hello everyone and welcome back to another episode of Windwalker's Flying Circus. Today is the day 3 of the Spirit of the Tempest event, which is Mark of Distinction 2, because you get Mark of Distinction every 2 days. So we're going to be doing that, and I want to do this as quickly and efficiently as possible so I could play tanks. Now, since I haven't flown Sim in a very long time, I'm going to be doing this mostly in Sim, I suppose. Just need to get the, face tracking up and running. So bear with me a couple of seconds, please. Why is my web camera acting up again? Jesus Christ, what is wrong with you? Do I have to plug it in and out again? It never did this before, so this is kind of weird to me. Let's try run as administrator. Maybe that's causing the problem. But no, it's not detecting the goddamn camera. Okay. In that case, just give me a second. I can plug this again. I think this might be the cable for it. Stand by. Alright. Let's see. Luscious. Wait. I'll send you a message on Discord. Make room. There you go. You'll be able to apply now. All right. Now, where were we? Camera works. All right, what else do we need? We need open track. Start tracking. Yes, okay. Here comes the membership application approved. Now we can edit membership requirements. Attaboy. 22nd of May, so soon we're going to have another batch of 20,000 points. That's going to bring me to 60,000 to go for the Wally. Okay, cool. Alright, let's see what we have in Sim. Flight stick is here. Controls, load the stick presets. Open. So 11.0. This one is empty. In progress. Okay. Ooh. Make sure that the batteries are good. Like that. What do we got? Okay, stick works. Throttle to neutral, engine on. Where's my camera freaking out? I think I stop this and reset it to neutral position. Stop. Neutral. Start tracking. Okay, that should be good. Camera left, camera right. Down. Up. Okay, good. Let's go. So the goal is, in order to get 35,000 mission points, because everything that you do in Sim is triple, so I need around 11,500 mission points. Which is not that hard to achieve in Sim. Gear up. Now I didn't use stick in a very long time, but normally it doesn't draw any power from the batteries, so I think it should be good. Just honestly, I don't know if I have any spare batteries at home. We'll see. If I can knock out that base and the one on the left, that'd be great. I got 2 heat seekers just in case if I get in trouble. And I got a bunch of flares. So we'll see whether people are actually dogfighting or doing the events. Now for this, it's always better to pick a smaller lobby. So you just don't get intercepted while you're doing your shit. But it's PvP, so
Guide on me. Follow me. Move after me.
and man, it feels good to use the stick. Someday I'm gonna have a pro setup for flying. That's a promise I made to myself at some points. VR, stick, throttle, pedals, whole shebang. Although in that case, I will also fly a lot of DCS and other stuff, not just War Thunder. Okay, so I can't release the bombs if I go over Mach 1. We gotta keep it below that. Good thing is that this Su-22 has CCIP. It's pretty rudimentary when it comes to cockpits, but it's fine. I mean, just remember to set up your bomb delay to 1.5 seconds so you don't blast yourself, and you'll do just fine. Nothing pinging me on RVR, so we should be good. Don't see anybody. Weather is clear Fortunately, it's not thunderclouds, otherwise you would have clouds literally on ground level, which is kind of retarded because we're in the middle of a desert. But Gaijin's weather conditions. Okay, switching to bomb CCIP. As you can see, my reticule dipped down and it's kind of not visible, but if you pitch a little bit down, you can clearly see it, and this crosshair now shows the impact point. So you use that for bombing. I mean, technically you can even eyeball it with a little bit of practice. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, now we just need to find that base. It should be right behind that little ridge.
Move after me.
Is that it?
On me.
Yep, that's it. One, two, three, four. Base destroyed. Got something ahead of us. So always use your callouts.
Follow me. On me.
It might be a friendly base bombing, so resets. Because if we get engaged, we can at least fire these missiles. And these are, I believe, MK. Yep, so they're all aspect missiles, even though the front aspect doesn't really... Well, you can lock in at
Attention to the map. Need cover.
like 2 kilometers, so if needed you can fire them in the face of the enemy.
Guide on me. Move after me. Move after me.
I see something. Is that a friend or foe? I mean, can't quite tell, but
Follow me. On me.
it seems like we might have a bogey on our left. But we don't care, we go for the base.
Move after
We got on our side A5, MiG-21, Phantom,
Guide on me.
2 Phantoms. Enemy had, oh, this is going to be a problem to identify friend or foe, because we got Americans and Brits on the other side, and they had Phantoms too. So you do not want a team kill. Okay, throttle down. I want to get the hell out of here as soon as we bomb this. There it is. Bombs away.
On me. On me. On me. Follow me. On me.
Seems like these are all friendlies. Interesting.
Guide on me. I agree.
Now, people would say, oh, you're farming the event, so might as well J out and just take off immediately. Well, the point being is, if you land successfully, you get extra, like, silver and points. You're not sacrificing your plane. It counts as useful activity.
Move after me.
Going across the water to land.
Guide on me.
And I'm not, because now I'm not carrying any bombs, I can go much faster, but I do not want to use full afterburner because you can reach the rip speed and tear up your wings. So 104% is more than enough. It maintains above Mach 1.1. Now this guide on me that I keep pressing, it pings the map for all the friendlies. So if they're in a doubt who they're chasing, well, if you identify yourself that way, I mean, it's an unwritten rule of sim. So practically, that's our IFF. Okay, looks fine. Should be in the clear. Over the Gulf of Suez. And if I'm not mistaken, there is a mountain that I have to go over in order to reach the runway. But for the time being, since we are in the middle of the open, I want to stay as close as possible to the ground so the enemy doesn't spot me. The only thing that I don't really like about the SU-22 is the navigation, because you do have a compass, but you gotta lower your head down in order to look at the compass. While some of them have like a tiny compass right next to the HUD, like in the upper corner here somewhere, so you can easily see your heading without actually having to tilt your head down. But combined with the map, it's not that big of a deal. You don't really need it. Alright, we're approaching the landing zone. Gotta go over. Slow down. Gotta slow down drastically. They did update the texture of the rocks, so they actually look like rocks now, but I really wish if they would do something about these polygons to make the terrain look more realistic. There's the runway. Air brake.
We are losing.
It seems like somebody crashed here.
Returning to the base.
Well, bingo.
Follow me. Follow me.
Engine on. Once the engine throttles up to
Victory is near.
30%, you can punch it.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Move after me. Follow me.
Need a little bit of speed to cross that mountain. And we are carrying 2 tons of bombs. So let's build up speed and just gently pull on the stick. Gear up. Should be fine though. And we are clear. Let's go over to accelerate. Attaboy. Well, this thing is like super pleasant for base bombing in Sim. Honestly, I like it. And honestly, the SU 17s and 22s, they're not really that good in Air RB. So if you want to have a casual, like lazy and chill way to do this, to level them or to grind even, Sim is the way to go. Honestly, Sim is probably the safest environment for all strike aircraft. Well, the only remark that I have about their cockpits is the instrumentation layout. Russians are a little bit weird when it comes to layout of instruments. For an example, the artificial horizon, I can see it in the bottom left without even, having to lower my eyes. But in order to see the nav ball, which is positioned below it, come on, lower, and fuck. So you see the compass is right below the artificial horizon. I would literally swap their places or put them side by side. But other than that, I don't really have a lot of remarks about this. It's a little bit crude and rudimentary, but it works. And that's the most important bit. But if you think this is bad, MiG-23 cockpit, bro, you literally needed to use a periscope in order to see ahead of you. Like in the spirit of St. Louis style. Okay, we're gonna go for that one and the one in the rear. There it is. And I really wish I had the ability to pull the map without blocking half of my view. So if you can put the miniaturized map in one of the corners, just to take a quick glance, like for general rudimentary orientation, that would be much, much better. Slow down. Yeah, but in that case I can't really monitor the stream. Did I miss the base? Fuck's sakes. Oh my god, it was among the rocks. I didn't see it. Fuck's sakes. Oh, you gotta make turn. There. It's okay. I needed to make a turn towards home anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, go.
Move after me. Move after me. Returning to the base. Attention to the designated grid zone. Need backup.
Actually, it's a little bit more complex than that. You actually need to find some shit from your what do you call it? The router. You need like a IP address. You need a link, and then in a separate browser, you gotta open that just to see the map only. So my idea was actually to set it up on a tablet and put it below my primary screen for sim. But honestly, I couldn't really find the exact procedure how you actually do that. Everything on the forum is just like some gibberish talk instead of giving you step-by-step instructions. Friend or foe, friend or foe.
Guide on me.
Friends. You know, they should really extend the view of the friendlies. Like being within 800 meters, that's kind of idiotic, insane. I mean, they have fucking radios. And I would understand in like World War II when you would have to fly with radio silence and stuff like that. But you know, with modern jets, when you had like encrypted radio connection and stuff like that, like there is absolutely no need for you to be that close to the friendly to tell whether it's a friend or a foe. For BVR, sure, radar helps. And if it has IFF indicator, and you know, if the planes have transponders. But honestly, just to get that visual, if you're mixing the nations already, and you know, a lot of nations have the same jets, how can you tell whether it's a fucking German or British or American Phantom, for an example? Possibility of a team kill is like enormous. So mixed lobbies are a little bit annoying. I mean, the only way you can be sure, if you see like two dots chasing each other, whoever scores the kill, I mean, and then you'll know whether it's a friend or foe. But that's a lame way. If you're trying to help your wingman, but you don't know if you're aiming at the wingman or at the enemy, that really sucks. But for me, this is like a super chill way to play the events. Occasionally, you might cross your path with an enemy, and that's what you got missiles for. So, if you don't really want to waste too many brain cells on the events, you don't even need a stick or the face tracking like I do. Because if base bombing is all you do, you don't really care. With the augmentation system and control dampening, mouse and keyboard, this is perfectly viable. Without it, it's a little bit tricky because planes are twitchy as fuck, but you know. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of bleed. I'm gonna do a hell of a lot more. finest approach, I admit, but it will do. You know, the fact that I can actually use the rudder the way it's meant to, it's just beautiful. There we go. Can you sell the T-34? Yes, if you have the coupon, because just getting the coupon for the tank, it's not enough. You need to get a trading coupon that you can apply on that tank, and then you can make it sellable. So just doing 7 tasks is not enough to make it sellable. Do you have the trading coupon? It took around, like, I don't know, 600 mission points, 600,000 mission points to get the trade coupon. How much does it cost? That I do not know, because you can't sell it instantly. Oh yeah, I mean, I can sell it, of course, because I didn't claim it. But, you know, I'm waiting to see what the price is going to be. On the other hand, I'm not expecting that it's going to reach any significant amounts of money, simply because it's a regular T-34 with no real differences between that one, if we don't count the fancy flag and inscription. So being a 5.7, but it is premium, so it might be around 10 to 15 bucks, I think. But you know, if there are a lot of them available, that's gonna kill the price. It's not a fixed price, it depends on the people. But since there is nothing really for me to buy at the moment, I am not gonna rush and sell it. And I'm not even sure whether it's available, because when you obtain the coupon to modify it to a sellable tank, it takes around 5 days before you can actually put it on the marketplace. So I'm not quite sure if it's already available there. I'll take a look after the match, because this one is nearly over. Unfortunately, I jumped into a match that's like 2/3 done, but I still got 1400 points. Maybe if I can make it to those bases before this is over, I'll get a little bit more, and that's ×3 because this is sim. So that's gonna, well, it should be at least 6,000 points. Of course, you get more points for killing planes, but so far I haven't crossed my path with any enemies, so I'll get what I get. There's a dot ahead of me, but I don't know what it is. Could be a friendly. 27 minutes. Aha, okay. I mean, I got mine fairly early, so actually I might be able to even check. What is that guy doing? Is he bombing? It's a really weird angle for... Yep, he is. That's a friendly. And that's a game. Okay, fine. Now, let's see. Oh, you don't get the full amount, buddy. That's... One sec. Okay, why does this happen whenever I play Sim? Why is my mouse haywiring in the game? Okay, there we go. So, let's see. Okay. Not a lot of people actually have it. I was expecting this number more in thousands. So if I would sell it, this is how much I would get. Because there are some fees that the Gaijin is applying. Like, this is not all funny money, and they have to take a cut of even that. So if I would sell it at the current price, I would get 13.68 bucks. So, well, I was kind of right, in between 10 and 15 bucks. But if you wait, and this number goes lower, the price might go higher because, you know, demand. On the other hand, as I said, this is nothing really special. It's a standard T-34 with flag and inscriptions. Just being a premium, that makes it more valuable. Because a lot of these event vehicles are not premium. So as such, they would not give you really worth for their for your money. Okay, so this is all the vehicles that I actually have, but I haven't sold. So I have quite a bunch of money here on the stash. Everything else, I mean, it adds together. So, but there is really, really nothing for me to buy right now. Oh, interesting. This one went higher in price, but it's because of the rarity. Only 31s are available. 1,753 people want it, but they don't want to pay this price. But if the price doesn't budge, eventually there's going to be at least one or two guys that are going to, you know, want to be paying that price. Why do you have so many random vehicles? These are all event vehicles from previous events that you didn't play. So this one is probably the most valuable one, the Iranian F-14. But it's not as good as it used to be because it's, I mean, good. It was blatantly overpowered because of the Fakur missiles, which is kind of like an equivalent to the AIM-54, even though it's way more efficient than it's supposed to be, because that's practically nothing more than a Python, which was a heat seeker that was modified so it can be, you know, radar missile. So in reality, Python is nowhere close to AIM-54. But in this game, apparently it is. And, you know, people were getting free kills and farming the American tech tree with this. So, you know, it's not a premium, but slap a talisman on it, and technically you get the same amount of XP as you would with a premium plane. So, anyway, let's move on with my events. Let's see, there's a new queue. Battle already in progress. Wait a minute, did this actually refresh or not? Now, the reason why I'm picking Sinai is because Sinai has the fastest rates for base respawn. So, if you're base bombing, I mean, there is another way you can do this with Phantoms or F-111s and rocket the main main airfields. And we'll take this, full fuel. Ignite. Damping. Just use it over selling. Well, you know, sometimes when the price is like super low, I usually keep the item. Because, you know, I'm not getting anything from selling it. But what I did, even though a lot of people are, oh, you're like insane, why did you do that? I sold the object 279. But why I did it? Because in return, I bought 7 premium packs. Out of those premium packs, I got 14,000 gold and 140 days of premium. What the fuck? The game just ended. Jesus Christ. So, seven premium vehicles, tanks mostly, for the nations where I needed to grind. 140 days of premium plus 14,000 golden eagles, and those golden eagles I used to buy some tech tree vehicles. I mean, not from the packs, but from the things. So honestly, I think it's a fair trade. One vehicle for like 10 other premium vehicles. You know. If you ask me, I did a good job. Simply because, you know, just because you have one quirky vehicle, that's not gonna, in a tech tree that's like literally done, you know, what is the point of claiming it? Thank you for the sub, dude. Fuck, we don't have enough players. Well, yeah. Okay, well, let's take a look at the American, but I need a lower rank. F111, 10.7. So, not bombs, but rockets. Bingo. This. Okay, now I also need, what the hell was the key for a weapon ripple quantity? Aha. Okay, good. So that's bounce. Okay. Room list. So this is 10.3 actually in. We still need a fairly small lobby. 3 and 6. Started 6 minutes ago. Okay, let's try this. Well, Object 279 is still a little bit overpowered, so you can use it for the memes if you don't need the money. And the key here is going to be to find the airfields. We need full fuel. Oh my god, what the hell did I do? I entered the wrong fucking match. I didn't want to play props. What the fuck? What am I doing? Fuck's sakes. Select the plane. Thank you. So. No, not Denmark. Tunisia. Tunisia is okay, but we don't have players. Battle in progress. Okay. Well, now it's like super valuable. Back when I sold it for some 200 and something bucks. And that was right before the sale, so I got like 7 premium packs on a discount. It was worth the money, and I had some leftover money, so Okay, we have the airfields. We're gonna go for the left one. 1 hour 40 minutes of fuel, that's enough. Engine on. Damping. We don't need that. Now this thing is a little bit weird. So we need weapon. Well, it said numpad. We gotta select the rockets, and then we go for ripple quantity. Should be 16, I think. So you fire 16 rockets at the same time. Alright. So the way you do this is very specific. You gotta go to 6,000 meters, and you see those 4 rectangles around each runway. Each represents facility of the airfield. One of them is hangars, one of them is like resupply, one of them is runway itself, and one of them is like ATC tower or something like that. So shooting anywhere on the runway is not exactly what you want to do. And because for the mission points, impacts is what counts, not the actual damage that you do, you wanna go for one of these. Now, if you make this black, then this means that the compartment is destroyed. So I think the left one represents the runway itself. I'm not quite sure. I would have to take a look at the diagram. I'm gonna show that to you once I actually do my first rocket strike. But I'll go for the left one. Okay, and you see the nav ball on this one is right here, so I don't even have to look at the map to, you know, just put myself on a proper like heading. Now we need to climb. We got to go above 6,000 meters because that's kind of the effective range of the airfield SAM. And this is, well, always one-way tickets. Simply because your CCIP does not engage until a certain distance of the targets. So you are going to take some flak fire from this. But you don't care. So don't do this if you don't have a lot of silver. But I do, so I don't really care. I'm farming the mission points. And, you know, rinse and repeat. Fire your volley and just unleash it on the airfield. Now, there's always going to be a jackass on the enemy team trying to stop you doing that, because they don't care whether you play the event or not. Okay, we're going to go a little bit shallower so we maintain speed, but I'm already at 3,500, and I'm not even halfway there, so we can put our nose a little bit lower. Also, arm the MAV to on, so your countermeasures would fire automatically if they detect Heatseeker from the rear, but MAV only works from the rear. If he slings a missile in your face, there is nothing really you can do about it. Okay, approaching 4,500. So 6,000 meters is kind of minimum, and we're talking 6,000 meters ground level, not sea level, because some maps are like ground spawn is like, for an example, on Afghanistan, 2,000 meters. So that means 2 plus 6, 8,000 meters minimum. But I think on Tunisia, did I just hear a whiff? Or that's my own engine? Nope, that's definitely a plane fucking trying to shoot me down. Come on, man. Just trying to do my fucking events. Don't be a dick. Why you gotta be like that? I'm probably dead. Ah, you little asshole. Asshole, as I said. And you see, this is a very typical noob thing to do, to fly in sim with open cockpits, because you can hear the enemy easier, because in the cockpit when the canopy is closed, like there is like a hell of a lot less external sound. But if you fly with an open cockpit, you can hear the enemy better. And you know, this guy's just being a dick in his premium plane, just farming the tech tree. It's like, dude, we're playing the event, don't be a dick. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna take a separate airfield, and we're gonna go for the right one. So, as you can see, there is always one asshole that wants to spoil your grind. But you see that these guys are doing the same. And they got 4,000 mission points times 3 in Sim, that's already 12,000 mission points. So it's a hell of a lot more chill way to do this, if you pick a right lobby where you have no assholes. But it is what it is. Okay, let's get in the air. Gear up. Gonna go north. Like that. And we're pretty much lined up with the runway. We just gotta accelerate and climb. This time we're gonna do it like gradually, because speed is actually more critical. At higher speed, they're gonna have more difficulties catching you up before you unleash your rockets. But if you're doing this, considering that you can see that I'm carrying 456 rockets in 16 individual launchers, if you do not use weapon ripple quantity as a bind, you won't be able to unload the entire payload before you get shot by the airfield SAM. Why? Because it starts firing rockets in a sequence from the innermost to the outermost pylons. But when you set weapon ripple quantity, all your launchers are firing at once. So you're firing 16 rockets per volley. And if you just bind the salvo key, that means that you're gonna be firing like all of them in less than 12 seconds, which is terrifying. And the problem is, we got some fucking planes ahead of us. So this might not go as smoothly as I would love to. That's why we got like, brother, let me fucking play the event. Why you gotta be like such dick? I mean, one air kill is around 800 mission points. Doesn't want to fucking quit. But, you know, this being a strike aircraft, you can't really look behind you. You do have those mirrors, but there's a lot of dead angles. Meters. $6,000. Nope. Okay, clearly we're not gonna do this in this lobby because we got fucking assholes doing this. mean, dude, do you really want me to take a fighter and give you a lesson on being a douchebag? Like, don't push your luck. So, you know, you gotta find the smaller lobby. It's just the way it is. I mean, people are just being dicks during the events. So, first, let's remove that from the lineup. So, and that, so it would exclude... Okay. Events and tournaments, room lists. So bracket in sim is 10.3. Problem is the current bracket is in between 10.0 and 11.0. At 11.0 you have radar guided missiles and nasty radars. So not the best time, and you know, this time resets, like these brackets can shift. So now it's like 10 to 11, but next one will be 10 to 3 to 11.3 and so on. You always want to be in the top of the bracket, so you want to be the top dog. But unfortunately, that's not favorable right now for this plane, which means there are going to be a lot of assholes that are going to try to intercept you and, you know, stop you from doing your shit. Okay, this is a small lobby, 2 versus 2. Started 7 minutes ago, so there is a pretty good chance we'll be able to do this without being intercepted. And you know, generally when the queue starts, people can type PvE or PvP, so people would know, so they don't waste their time doing this. Also, one more thing, the airfields, the enemy airfields are not detected from the get-go. So you got to fly close to them in order to detect them. As you can see, I can see my 3, but I don't see where the enemy airfields are. Now, on certain maps, positions may vary, but I'm expecting that the enemy airfield is around here. So I'm going to take this spawn, take this plane. 1 hour, 40 minutes, that's more than enough at full afterburner. On, engine, radar off. You don't want to tell the enemy where you are based on his RVR. Weapon selector, weapon quantity 16, and that's it. So the tricky part now is to find where the enemy base is. Once you do, it's going to be permanently displayed on the map. So if I don't find it in the first pass, I'll find it in one of the next ones. Okay. We have Phantom and we have F111A. Now people can join the match at any point, so you know, you wanna get early as many points as you can get. But that's one of the reasons why I prefer using the Su-17 or 22 for this, because I still have some vision. It is a strike aircraft, but it can dogfight. So if I get in trouble and there is a prick that's like giving me a hard time, at least I can fight back. Okay, there we go. One of the friendlies already detected the enemy airfield. So this is making my life hell of a lot easier. Did I enable normal modes? Okay, ripple modes 16. Good. Okay, so we gotta align ourselves. We gotta fly a little bit to the right and then go straight down south. Now, as I said, this is always a one-way ticket. So you don't care if you get shot after you deploy all of your rockets. And you'll see how much you're gonna get just out of a single attack. Because that's a buttload of rockets. Okay, now we gotta ping slightly south. Like that. And I gotta show you something as soon as I align. I gotta find that thing. Okay, south. Now let's put it into a level flight, automatic leveling. Okay. Google. Sim. I think I found it. So,
Attention to the map.
just gotta change the source so you can actually see this. Drag it like that. So, this is what I'm talking about. When you take a look at the airstrip, so you see there are zones of the airfield: landing line, living zone, storage area, and parking zone. So these are destructible, these rectangles that you can see. Now the, where is that? Is that the living zone? Is the, no, repair of the airfield. So this is a little bit odd diagram. Yeah, living zone is in charge of repair of the airfield. If you destroy this, if you make it black, you can then destroy everything on it and render the airstrip unusable. If the storage area is destroyed, that means you can land on the runway, it will refuel you, but it will not rearm you because you destroyed the ordnance. And so on and so on. So just by randomly shooting, you're not gonna get points. You gotta hit one of these 4 zones. Let's go back to the game. Like that. Where are we? Halfway there, but we drifted a little bit off course. Okay. So it's not like there is a science behind all of this. So you generally, when you're farming the airfields, you never want to destroy the repair zone. You can damage it, and then it will repair itself in other modules of the airfield over time. So that's the whole idea behind that. Okay, we can go south now. Like that. Okay, I think we're pretty much set, but we gotta go a little bit higher. Okay. 6,000 meters, that's more or less fine. So, at this point, you might even eyeball the airfield. There it is. So, you just point yourself in that direction and keep flying. You don't have to do like a Stuka dive bombing, like right on top of it, but you want to get close to the airfield. I hope I won't go and sell this into your stream and playing the game. Well, I'm just trying to demonstrate how you can do air events in sim in an efficient way. Okay, 8,000 meters, we're good. Also, when you start your dive, you want to throttle down. Okay, there's the airfields. Okay, just stay leveled.
Attention to the map. Move after me. Attention to the designated grid square.
So currently I have 0 points. When I do my rocket attack, you'll see how much I'm gonna get. And then you do the math. So to complete the entire event, I need 12,000 points in sim. Because it counts times 3. Okay. Almost there. We can now throttle down. And we should be able to start our attack run. So you see that the CCIP indicator is not displaying. So it will trigger when I get to a certain distance. But at that point, the enemy AA is going to open fire on me. There it is. When you see it starting floating, unleash the payload. Although I think my salvo button doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know why. I should be able to just hold it. Why it didn't work? And the rockets are hitting still, but I should have just held the button and it would unload everything. What the fuck? Why that didn't work? Are my controls bound? Rockets. Fire rocket salvo. You should be able to just hold it. That was super strange. I didn't fire even 100 rockets. I guess we're gonna have to do a test flights. I'll just get off the air and just see. Oh, can I? You cannot launch while you're on the ground. Okay, that was like super weird. Okay. Ripple mode, secondary weapons, that's fine. Engine on. I'll just get it off the ground and see, because normally I should just be able to hold the button and it would fire literally everything. That was kind of strange. Let's try it again. There's no point in flying all that way if I cannot unload all the rockets. Alright, let's give it a shot. Yeah, it's not happening. It should fire all. What's... No. Wait a minute, what the fuck is going on? Maybe it's because of the weapon selector. Let's try it like this. But no. Something is not right. Fire rocket salvo, that's exactly. They're the same key, maybe. This way. Let's try now. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Doesn't feel like it's firing fast enough. So if I do it like this, okay, well, at least we determined what the problem was. Now I just want to see something to Google quickly. Find the separate key, that's all good. So it says Okay, I think it's good now. Okay, let's do this again. Seems like I had double controls for single and salvo fire, and that's what fucked me up. It's a heavy boy. We're up. Okay. Okay, first we're gonna pick up speed. Go up. Now remember to bring sufficient fuel for this because you're carrying a lot of ordnance, so you're heavy. It's going to take you a while to accelerate, and you're going to chug a lot of fuel doing that. Just resume this course until we line up with the runway, and then we just turn straight south. Okay, now we got speed, we can start climbing. Nothing wild, 10 degrees more than enough, so you maintain speed. And we reached our destination, so ruddering to south, like that, more or less. And we should be on the paths. Coming up to 3,000. Now the higher you go, your fuel consumption is going to decrease because there's less air resistance. But again, do not exceed the speed threshold because you're going to rip your wings off, and while you'll be able to still fly to a certain extent, you're going to lose some of your rocket pods, and you do not want that. Alright. Almost 5,000 meters. So, you know, if you got some time, you're bored, you can play music in the background and do this all day, every day. And practically, I know people that grind out the entire tech tree doing this. Which is a little bit lame, honestly, but on the other hand, you know, you do you at the end of the day. $6,000. That's good. Okay, heading straight south. Yeah, I depleted a little bit over a third of my fuel just by climbing and accelerating to this. But at this altitude, fuel consumption drops, so you should be okay. throttle down to 103% to stay in afterburner mode, but that's just stage 1, so you're not over accelerating. Okay, should be close enough to eyeball the airfield. There it is. Slight correction, of course, like that, so you can align yourself. Like that. And you just resume your cruise. While maintaining altitude, of course. So a lot of people do this like automatically, in terms like they put the plane into a level flight when they achieve. You can use the key for automatic leveling, and you know, you can do something else while your plane is flying there. But honestly, that's risky and stupid, because if it's a big lobby, there is a chance somebody is going to try to intercept you. So we are starting with 218 points from that first failed attempt. But if I do this right, if my math is right, I should get like 800 to 900 points for full rocket salvo.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Okay, we can drift the rest of the way, slow down. And we should be able to start our run any second now. Do it gently, because you're doing negative G's. You don't want to overstress your wings.
Follow me.
Gotta get a little bit closer. Alright, let's go. So we're going to hit the repair zone, which is here. Full payload. Of course, you're getting shot. That's normal. But I unloaded all the rockets. Let's take a look at the stats. 1,300 points. So I got 1,100 mission points out of a single run. You do this 10 to 12 times, you completed your task. So it's really no-brainer. And you see how the box turned yellow? Because I hit the repair zone. That is going to fix itself over time, and it's going to go back to green. So you can do this continuously for the duration of the match. Now, every match lasts like 3 hours, but it's usually done before that 3-hour mark expires. So there is literally no stopping you from doing this constantly. And the amount of damage you do gives more than enough silver to cover your repair costs, plus to earn you some money. So this is not an efficient way to earn money in Sim, but it's an efficient way to do your event. Because everything you do in Sim is triple. So this is not 1,300 points. This is 4,000 and something, like, points. No, actually, 3,900 points. It's that simple. Gear up. Now, the reason why the attack run on the airfield is not survivable, simply because you are picking up a lot of speed in that dive. That's why you do it with zero throttle, or sometimes even with an air brake. But in order to start avoiding SAMs, you can't pull that hard without ripping yourself apart. Theoretically you could, but problem is that CCIP for rockets activates at certain distance. So, and that distance is within the reach of the enemy SAM. That's why it's one-way ticket. But as I said, you don't care. Your gain per airfield strike covers that repair costs and more. So sit tight and literally blast the enemy airfield. But as I said, this is only doable in smaller lobbies where you have like an agreement that you guys are going to do PvP. Not PvP, PvE. And so far it seems like that's been working out just fine. Okay, we go south now. Like that. So if you remember the markers, when the turn points and everything, you don't even really have to look at the map. You can take a glance, but I already set myself on a pretty good path, so all I gotta do now is to achieve altitude and approach the airfield. And since this is a big map, there is plenty of time, no need for me to violently climb. You just pick like a 5-degree climb while maintaining speed, so you can close the distance as quickly as possible and make this, you know, even more efficient. Takes less time. Yes, I understand it's boring, but you know, sometimes boring is good. If you want to do it while dogfighting, then this is not a plane to do it. Take a Gripen, take a MiG-23, take a Mirage F1CT and just knock yourself out if you want to do it by dogfighting. You score 10 kills in sim, that's a task complete. But you know, in order to line up and get that kill, that might take longer than doing this. So, okay, halfway there. We're already at 6,000 meters. And course is good. Maybe should go a little bit to the left. Although I never really liked this rubber banding. That doesn't really happen in real life when you apply rudder. It's just a game thing. But it's okay. So once I get to the Foxtrot 7 grids, I should be able to have a visual on the airfield. And you see, over time, it repaired itself. The cube or rectangle is all green. So as long as you don't make it black, aka destroy it, it's gonna, you know, keep the airfield alive. And you can do this like till the end of time. Okay, we should be able to have a visual now. There it is. And you know, my course was like 1 to 2 degrees off. You can easily correct that like this, and you just keep going. That's good. you can start your dive when you're like halfway through the grid of Golf 7. And it's not gonna make the glide slope extremely sharp. So you'll have plenty of time to unleash the payload. This might be the enemy trying to shoot me down. Yep. Throttle to 0. We're a little bit too far. But definitely somebody fired a missile on me. Fortunately, we dodged that. Should get a little bit closer. That was no Sam. That was an enemy player. My brother. Don't be like that. Throttle down. Nose down. Come on. Fire. Got it. See? 1,120 points. That's 2,400. It's almost 2,500. So that's already 7,500 mission points out of just 2 sorties. Moving on. Rinse and repeat. That's all you got to do. Actually, I might even bring a little bit less fuel. There's really no need for that much. It will make you lighter. Engine on. Radar off. Damping. And you're set for the next run. Throttle up. The guy a little bit throw off my attack run, but I still managed to deploy every rocket that I was carrying. So disregard the tonnage. This, it has no relevance to the events. This does. Down. We're not fast enough yet. This plane wants to go up on its own. There we go. Gear up. Immediate course correction.
Thank you.
Like that. Build up a little speed. At around 800 you can start your climb. Yep. Gently pull. Go. It doesn't have to be violent. When you have enough speed, you can easily build altitude and still gain speed. Okay, it's time for a turn to south, gently bank, and let the plane slide into the position. Just watch the nav ball, and when you get to south or a little bit over it. You just level your wings with the horizon. Rubber banding is going to snap it right on top of south like that. And we're good. We're on our way. Just maintain course and altitude and speed. That'd be good. It's really no brainer. Once you do it like a couple of times, you won't even think about it. But when you reach the altitude, you want to be fast enough, because there might be an enemy trying to intercept you. You do have flares and chaff, not a lot, but you know, at least something to defend yourself. Because what they often do, they don't cruise on this altitude, but they try to zoom climb to you. And if you can defend yourself against first or second attack, by the time he gets your nose on you to fire another missile, you'll be well out of range. And you'll be able to do your task. Drifted a little bit off course, so you correct that. And you should be good. In the meantime, airfield repaired itself, so it's safe to engage again. And as you can see, they're doing the same to us, although they did destroy the repair module on this one. So each rectangle represents something. If they destroy the runway, you can land on it, but you can't repair or do anything on it. And or actually, you can, but you can't spawn on it. That's what I meant. So if you die, you got to pick one of the secondary airfields. Alright, good.
Move after me.
I'm again being pinged by a radar. Come on, buddy, why you gotta be like that? In this case, altitude is gonna be my life. I gotta climb above of what I normally would go. I'm gonna give him a hard time getting a lock on me. Okay, should be able to see the airstrip. Yes, a little bit course correction. That's just keep cruising. Almost there. Throttle to 0. Deploy the air brake. Nose down. Okay, we can hit the hangars this time, for example. That's it. Sometimes you can eat the sand, but as you can see, at 3,000 meters, you're dead. Which is kind of lame, but, you know, it is what it is. Then rinse and repeat. And you do that until you get enough points, and you're good to go. Like, it's kind of stress-free way to do this. You can literally do it within an hour. Any questions? I think I covered pretty much all, but if you require some additional clarification, by all means, shoot. And there is an enemy plane doing the same to us, or trying. The problem is he's super close to the base, although it looks like a phantom, I'm not sure. So, since the enemy is close by, kind of want to stay low, although he might try to circle around. Funny thing is, while doing your rocket run, it happened to me a couple of times. I actually killed a guy on the runway that was taking off, which was kind of amusing, but probably not for the guy. It happens. If you're rocketing the runway, definitely happens. So that's a bogey. But I don't have guns, and I don't have any air-to-air missiles. So as long as he doesn't notice me, we good. But since he's coming back to his base, if there is an enemy aircraft looking, and he's trying to RVR me, well, he might detect a friendly, so he could actually be my decoy. They will think that it's a friendly. So this is actually not a bad thing, maybe. I mean, I can try to rocket the runway, but he's a phantom, and he's going low and heading back to rearm. So he probably will make it there before I do my run. But who knows? I might score a kill on the runway. We'll see. Although they did change the appearance of the airfields too, so the hangars are now like in a crescent moon like thing. It's not like a square parking lot with aircraft sitting on the runway, and I think I missed a lot of them on the previous rocket run because I didn't get nearly enough points. So I think this map that I found on Reddit actually needs updating. We'll see. But the other areas of the airfield are pretty much the same. Landing strip is the same. Living area is the same. Refuel depot. It's all the same. I might get hit here. But This rank... Always one guy. Wow, brother. You're lame. I mean, you gotta get used to this. This is gonna happen. So... But it really fucking sucks. Yeah, well, premium player. What else is new? Bruh. Yeah, low-level peasants. That was to be expected. I mean, there is an alternative way. You can do it from ground level, and then when you get like halfway there, you can start your climb, but that's more riskier. But the problem is, he has a pulse Doppler radar, so he can see me easily, you know, regardless of what altitude I am on. I don't have that kind of an advantage. There he is. He climbs. If I had a fighter now, I could just take off, set myself on an intercept course, and sling a radar missile in his face. But you know, I'm not that kind of a dick. But some people don't really have any problems being dickheads. So what we are going to do, we're going to achieve a lot more speed before we start our climb.
Move after me. Follow me.
And that's the problem. I didn't fucking retract the gear, fucking idiot. I mean, he's doing the same, but at the same time picking off on people, like, rocketing the airfield. Just kind of dick move. Like, dude, you're literally doing it yourself. Would you like somebody else doing it to you? Don't be a prick. Playing to the left. That's probably friendly. Thing is, this is the only airfield that we detected. We could go for other airfields, but you gotta discover them first. And that will take time. Is once you go over a certain altitude, there's going to be a visible contrail. So that's kind of like painting a bullseye on you. But you got to do this from high altitude, not much of a choice. Okay, we got more speed than the previous time. Yeah, he just hit our base, and if he doesn't die, he's gonna come back. If he dies and goes straight from takeoff to climb, he might intercept me again. So we'll see what's gonna happen. I didn't see him die on the kill feed, so he might have gotten away with it. Because Phantom can pull this off, it has higher thrust to weight ratio, and it can pull more G's without ripping himself apart. I cannot. So it is what it is. That's why it's crucial that I stay somewhat fast, because I don't want him to catch up with me. Okay. There's the runway. This time, I think I'm gonna engage the runway itself, because there is a chance that I'm gonna be hitting somebody landing or taking off. If I manage to score a kill like that, it's gonna be hilarious. You can see them as a dot moving, so it's possible. So far, so good. No radar pings or anything. Okay, a little bit to the left.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Here he comes. That's not in range for the CCIP, not yet.
Move after me.
Oh yeah. And yeah, there is definitely a guy taking off. Immediate hit. But not before I unleashed everything. And that's 1,159 points. I did my job. 4 times 3, that's already 12,000 mission points for the event. So it works. And he said, "Damn, you almost hit me with the rockets." Well, that was generally the idea. This guy on top of the enemy board has almost the same amount of tonnage, but he has hell of a lot more mission points because he destroyed the aircraft and he scored an assist. So and there is okay, airborne. Pretty heavy at low speeds. You gotta have at least 500 kilometers per hour before you start maneuvering this thing. Carrying buttload of rockets. wings are shaking already because I'm fast. Well, at ground level. Once I actually get higher, you can see it shaking in the rear view mirror. And yeah, as soon as I gain a little bit of altitude and drop that speed, shaking is not that bad. The thing is, you can't go supersonic with the full payload because you're simply, it's a mechanical thing. I mean, you simply cannot fold the wings because the rocket pods are in the way, which is kind of corrected on the F variant because this is an A variant. So on the F variant, you can actually fully fold your wings without any ordnance conflict.
Guide on me.
Okay. Go a little bit left, like that. Get solid speed, we can start climbing. Like that. Make sure that the MAV is on, just in case somebody tries to sneak up on your butt. Because you can't really look behind you. Not really. Huge instrument board behind your head. Okay. Did destroy the module in one of the airfields, so maybe they're trying to divert this to another airfield. Yes. Okay, so far so good. To the left. Delta 0. Air brake. Nose down. There's the runway. Come on. Let's see if I can by any chance escape. No. Oh yeah, the AI is relentless. So theoretically you can survive. But, you know, Rolands kinda do ignore flares, so you literally gotta get out of the range if you wanna do that. There we go, 5,200 points. That's already 15,000 mission points. So if you can salvage your plane, by all means do it. But what I want is to try to find other airfields, just to have our alternatives. Generally, you gotta get close to it in order to illuminate the airfield. So let's see if we can find the other one. I need to go in afterburner mode. Not seeing any other airs. No, that's just rocks. But generally it should be either around here or here on the plateau. The RVR ping sometimes tells you if you're close. Visibility ain't exactly great in this plane. If it was here, I would probably already see it or detect it. It's probably over the sea. Nope, nothing. Okay, let's check out the other zone then. You know, when people agree to play PvE, at the beginning they just type in where, you know, on exactly which grids the enemy airfields are. But people don't do that here often. So you gotta find them for yourself. But I think that might be one of them in the distance. We'll know soon enough.
A little more effort and victory will be ours.
That definitely looks like an airfield. But there is no reason for me to be shot down instantly, because all I gotta do is to get close enough. And I know, because I played this map a lot, well, they can't really shoot below the ridge line. But I yet need to get close enough to detect the airfield on the map. Save a bit of fuel. Come on, pop on the map. Yep, there it is. Discovered. Since I'm already here, might as well go to A and get mission points from capping the zone. Should be able to get some.
Move after me. Follow me. Attack the A point.
I have a lot of fuel, so. Man, what the fuck? Why did I rip my wing off, bro? Like, I mean, I ripped the slats, but it wasn't going that fast.
Keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
That's fine. I mean, I can still fly. Can I get there before it's capped? That's a big question. Fuck it, let's punch it. I mean, I'm on my way to the airfield anyway.
Guide on me. Guide on me. Move after me.
Okay, I'm in the capture zone.
Follow me.
So the more players you have in the cap zone, faster you cap. It's not a lot of points now because I was a little bit late, but
Capture the zone.
hey, points are points.
Returning to the base.
Oh, my wing has seen better days. Okay, that's the course that I need to take, more or less. Be running on fumes though.
Follow me. Follow me.
No, somebody has a lock on me and that's not a friendly. Since I'm already damaged, might as well crash it and take off again. But see what I mean? They destroy the runways here and here so we can't take off anymore. And it's kind of lame thing to do when people are, you know, doing this. Because what they can do at that point, they can just camp the remaining airfield because that's the only place where you can take off from. And that's really, really fucking pathetic thing to do. But people are people, so. Nothing really you can do about it. I mean, I could do the same to their airfield there. Although the repair module should be able to repair the destroyed runway too. But that's going to take a hell of a lot longer. The difference between destroyed and, you know, damaged is significant. You know what? I might do just that. It's going to take more aligning of the course, but that's fine. We still have significantly... Oh, there we go. Somebody already did it. Cool. So they can't take off from there anymore. Okay, well, that's one way to do it. Okay, let's start climbing. Damn, why the pilots always look stoned? They could have improved the animation a little bit. Oh, I got the bonus for the runway destruction. Nice. 1,000 points. The only thing they're good at improving is store. Yeah, well. Well, I guess the fuel depot is gonna be next. Yeah, it seems like runways are not regenerating. That's kind of weird. Because what happens if all 3 runways are destroyed? And where are we going to be taking off? That's a big question. Shit, I'm going to stall myself out. What am I doing? Fuck. It's looking at the map too long. How you doing, Yelena? Doing good. I'm a bit lazy today, so I'll finish the second mark tomorrow. Fair enough. I just wanted to fly a little bit of sim. I haven't done it in a very long time. And, you know, since the event is already on, brackets are not favorable for dogfights.
Just keep it up, and victory will
I
be
decided
ours.
to try this to see if it's still viable, and definitely it is.
Follow me.
And you know, it's kind of stress-free for the most part. A 2.4% multiplier off. Yeah, well, it's actually, I think it might be a little bit more. Because sim gets ×3 plus the rank of the plane. Okay, let's see. We should be able to eyeball the airfield. Yep, there it is. That's now the most favorable thing would be if I could spawn here and then directly go here, because they can't take off from here and they would have to go here. But it is what it is. You can do this in lower ranks with, well, lower, somewhat lower, with a Buccaneer. Same thing. And Buccaneer can carry like 16 bombs, so... And you don't even have to dive. You can do it from the bomb site view. When I told that to Noob Life, he was like, holy shit, I'm gonna grind out the entire British tree. Alright. Throttle to 0. Well, 11 quarters it is. Brake.
Guide on me.
Done. And there we go. Runway actually repaired itself. Cool. We can take off from there and use the opportunity. But I'm gonna destroy their runway again. Because if I can do this fast enough, I won't be able to take off from there. And again, get a bonus for module destruction.
Guide on me. Follow me. Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Know nothing how to excel in SB. We don't need to excel, you just need to do this. It's not that really difficult. That's what makes it so easy. It is a little bit boring, I admit, but you know, beats fucking stress of flying an unflyable plane in RB. Like most of the high rank attackers I baited in simulator battles because they just couldn't fucking play for 5 hours to get 3 modifications on a stupid tornado and shit like that.
On me.
Go. Like that. So since the repair zone is yellow, if I unleash one more full salvo, actually runway is now yellow too. Okay, then because when the cube is red, you don't get the full points for all the rocket impacts, so you want to attack when it's yellow if you want to destroy it.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Nose down a little bit because of speed. We're going to build up altitude by the time we get there.
Follow me.
I don't even know how to set a keybind for SB. Well, they're pretty much the same for RB. It's just what you. The most important thing is to bind the key for this stability augmentation system (SAS), and you keep it always on damping, which will mean that you will controls are not going to be so twitchy. As for the rockets or bombs, you need a standard weapon selector that you normally use when you play in RB to switch between, let's say, radar and guided, like infrared missiles, if you're carrying boats, and weapon ripple quantity. If that only matters if you well, it matters both on bombs and rockets, but you know, for bombs you don't carry 250,000 bombs, So that's more important for rocket attacks. I mean, I can compile a brief list of what you need to bind, and just tell you the sequence, how it's done. So practically, you first enable weapon selector, which is this. You need this thing to be on the rockets. Then you press the ripple quantity button to enable all 16 launchers, and that's it. And you know, you need fire rocket salvo. Why? Because you then just press and hold instead of just tapping a million times fire rocket button. Oh, then you know. Good. But you can't select weapon ripple quantity before you actually select the ordnance on which it will apply. So just don't get confused by that. So select weapon first, then ripple quantity. And by selecting the weapon, you're actually also enabling CCIP for rockets. Now don't fire your rockets until you notice, you see how centerlined this gun sight is? This is a rocket gun sight for CCIP. But when you actually enters the range, it's going to start floating left, right, up, or down. That, because if you fire just by eyeballing, the rockets will deplete their fuel, and for some reason they're just going to disappear. They're not going to reach the ground. So only open fire when you see that this thing starts floating. Misaligned, but it doesn't really matter. You see how it fell down? So this is actually projected impact point. You want to keep it on the runway as much as you want. Well, or on the module you're shooting at. Oh shit, I might actually hit that plane. Yes. I got the plane. I killed the plane on the runway. Fuck you, Phantom. I got him. I got him. Lols. Well, that's gonna be extra points. And I think the enemy is laughing in the chat too. Aha, nice one. So that's 8,800 points. Lols. So, dampening engine on, radar off. Why I'm switching off the radar? Obviously, I don't have any weaponry for air-to-air. And why would you alert the enemy of your presence by painting him with your own radar? Although now this guy might respond in kind. But hey, I got a kill. So that's gonna shorten my grind. Yeah, that's like nearly 9,000 points. Considering that I played one sim with base bombing with SU-22, I actually might have already completed my challenge. But I'm gonna keep doing this because I'm piling up points for the coupon. And match is like done probably in some 20 minutes anyway. So get as many points as you can. Because why the fuck not? So same principle is, let's say if you're rocketing the ground. You say my CCIP is active on rockets, but when I look at the horizon, I barely see the reticule. But if I push my nose down, I'll see exactly where the rockets are going to drop if I squeeze the trigger. So Same goes for bombs. CCIP for bombs works on the same principle. So if you're bombing something in the cockpit view, I mean, it's pretty rudimentary. This is like an early jet, somewhat. Early supersonic jet, but still, early jet. So on more advanced fighter, this heads-up display is clearly not just a piece of glass with like luminescent paint and stuff. So, okay, we are on the turn point. We turn south. You know, once you figure out these basics, it's actually a pretty easy thing to do. Then it's just rest is the, you know, flight mechanics, which you're gonna get used to after an hour of playing it. It's really no-brainer. Dogfighting, on the other hand, it's a completely different thing. Simply because, you know, positioning yourself behind the enemy and playing War Thunder. What is your favorite nation and why? I don't main any nation and I don't really have any favorites. I play everything. And, you know, each nation has something to offer. Each nation has good and bad stuff. I think it more depends on the brackets of BR, because some nations are better than the others and more enjoyable in certain BRs. But overall, you can find pleasure in all of them. What do you think about the Su-7 BMK and SB in bombing? I checked and sadly I don't have F-111. Su-7 BMK, that's a premium one, right? What's the BR on it? Check the SB BR for it. I mean, after this match I can try, but I'm pretty sure that the Su-7 has a CCIP. But even if you do not have CCIP on it, you can still eyeball the drop. Just remember to set your bomb timer to 1.5 seconds so you don't blast yourself. And sure, if you want, I'll do one with the Su-7 after this. I don't have the BMK variant, but I have the other ones. 9.3. That's fairly low, so that means that you're not going to be meeting a lot of planes at that have useful radar at ground level, and you'll be able to slip through undetected. It's just a question of how many bombs you can bring, because it takes 500 kilos, Russian 500 kilos, to knock out the base. I'm talking about forward bases. I wouldn't be doing this because you're just not bringing enough ordnance for an effective strike on the enemy airfield. But I think it's like 4 500s that you can bring on the SU. That's why I prefer the Su-17 or the Su-22. Because they can carry 8, which means in one flyout you can knock out 2 bases. But if that's the highest that you got, we're going to improvise. So after I finish this match, I'll take one with the Su-7. Okay, we're at 8,000 meters. That's fairly good. Gotta bank a little bit to the left. And I think we are more or less on paths, if my navigation skills are any good. I mean, at this distance we can eyeball the airfields. Yeah, I was off by 2-3 degrees, nothing serious. Good. Now we just gotta sit back and enjoy the ride. Now I could destroy their runway, which maybe not be a bad thing to do, because if they can't take off from that runway, they would have to go from this one, and they would have a hell of a lot more difficulties to intercept me while I'm doing this, which is actually what I want. So I might not get the full amount of points because the runway is red, it's not yellow, but just neutralizing the ability of the enemy to take off and intercept me effectively, well, it's going to make my life a hell of a lot easier. So yeah, let's smack their runway. Just a little bit to the left. little bit closer. That's good. Throttle to 0. Nose down. Air brake. CCIP is active, as you can see. I don't see any dots on runway this time, lol. But open fire. Just pepper the runway. And as you can see, all 16 launchers are firing at the same time. Yeah, it says base destroyed, which means I neutralized the airstrip. They can't take off from it anymore. Yep, it's black. Probably gonna get shot. Yep, but that was expected. That's all good. It's all good. So you see, because the runway was red, I only got 587 points. But I got the bonus for the module destruction. And neutralized their ability to take off from this. So they're going to have to take this airfield. And, you know, if they want to intercept me, I'm already going to dump my payload and be done with it. So how many points we got? 9,458. And when you highlight it, it actually tells you what it is. Destruction of bases, I got 1,700, but the damage to the bases is the majority of the points you get. So, because the game counts the impacts, not the amount of TNT that you deployed on the base, that's what makes this so perfect for farming insane amount of mission points. Hey, soy boy, how you doing? I'm just doing a little bit of sim. Well, you don't really need a flight stick for what I'm doing right now. But you need to bind certain keys. And honestly, you can get a fairly cheap flight stick for like 30-40 euros. Pretty much the same one that I have. And it works. It's not perfect, but it works. It gets the job done. Trust me, I wish I had thousands of dollars for a proper setup, but I'll make do. Saving up for a rain. Yeah, I feel you, boy. I feel you. It's perfectly understandable. Real life comes first. Okay. We got speed. Start to climb. Now the thing is, if we had somebody that actually had laser bombs, like, I don't know, what's the BR of the F111 in Sim? I'm curious. Because he has 2 laser guided bombs and he could actually destroy the airfield flags, which would then, you know, you wouldn't have to fly this high to avoid the SAMs. If he could neutralize them, you could do this literally from ground level. There are no active players. Oh, dude left because he got 11,000 points. He finished his ship. Okay. Well, let's see the tally. Did I gather enough points? Because I already had some. But this is approximately 30,000 mission points. So I'm probably a little bit short. What did I get? Air Force Distinguished Service Medal. Okay. And this is my earning. So as you can see, this is also profitable in terms of XP. So if you want to farm your tech tree, this is one of the ways to do it. Now, let's exit this. How far I am? Well, I'm not that far. I got 30,000 mission points, guys. I mean, from one single sim sortie. Yeah, I think this is pretty viable. And we need 5,000 more points. We can do that with the SU7 because viewer requested. So let's see, what do we got? I never really flown the SUs in the sim. It can carry FUB 500, but I believe only 4. Yes, only 4. But that's going to be enough for one base. So we'll select that payload. We'll put it here. We'll remove this from the lineup. Okay. Events, tournaments, air simulator. So Sinai is the best map for this. Oh, it's 10.0 in sim. Interesting. What about the previous variant? Because, you know, you want to do this. Oh, it can carry the same amount. Perfect. Now let's put you here. Remove that. Yeah, not that. Room lists. This one is 9.7 in sim. And you see, you're at the top of the bracket. So that's what you want. Okay. This mission is in progress, but it doesn't really matter. I just want to show that it's not different than, you know, this. You're just doing base bombing. Okay, we'll take this runway, we'll take full fuel. And 1.5, that's good. You have damping, you enable that immediately. You switch off that. Engine starts. Camera works just fine. Magnetic gyro compass, but you won't be needing it. Fortunately, this one actually has a compass here, so you don't have to look down here. Okay, engine is up, throttle up. Now this one doesn't have CCIP, so this one you gotta eyeball it. But that's really not big of a deal. I'll show you how. Problem is we got thunderclouds on this map, which is rather unfortunate because thunderclouds on Sinai are literally on the ground level, which will make your life miserable. Optimally, you want to have this on like clear skies. Gear up. A little bit trickier to control this at lower speeds, but generally it's not that big of a deal. So we're gonna go for this base here because it's on lower altitude. You wanna bank left. You see, the clouds are literally on the ground, which is kind of stupid because we're in a fucking desert. Where did you see clouds this low on desert map? It's kind of dumb. 30k mission points from a single sortie, yeah. Do you really think I would be wasting time if it's not worth my time? Okay, we don't want to go full afterburner here. We're gonna keep it to slightly below. I'm gonna blink left and avoid all of these stupid clouds, but at the same time you see how close the terrain is, so flying through the clouds and eyeballing the base, it's kind of stupid. Well, this doesn't look like it has CCIP, because although it's kind of difficult to play around now with these clouds, sorry, I'm just trying not to fucking sink and explode. Normally this is much easier on a clear sky map, but video games. So this is super dangerous when the clouds are this low. Not to mention that you won't be able to see the base half of the time because of these clouds, let alone accurately bomb. So if you see thunderclouds, leave the lobby. Or you gotta stick on the lower areas of the map, so not on the Sinai Plateau itself, but these, you see, because at this altitude, of the lower altitude, you can actually get below the cloud cover and actually see what you're doing. Oh, by the way, Su-7 does have a CCIP, but for rockets, not for bombs. It's not the same thing. But it's the same bombing principle like I do it in Tank RV. So you'll see how I do it. So weapon selector here is of no purpose. Down. Hey Cameron, how you doing? Okay, we just gotta follow this road. Oh my god, it's cloudy here too. So, you know, looking at the map and getting points of reference when you have low visibility is kind of paramount. So if you follow this road that we can see to our right, we are just gonna get straight to the base. It definitely feels heavier than the Su-22, this Su-7. Okay, there's the base. And, you know, bases are easily recognizable in Sinai because they're kind of squarish facilities or factories or like fuel depots. And now we just get ready for the drop. So, here's the base. Nose down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pull away. But interesting, 500 kilos is just half of the base, which is not a lot. Odd, but okay. We'll try with fire bombs next time, because fire bombs burn over time and they do pretty much same amount of damage. But this is a 500 kilo. I did take the right one. It may require more bombs. In low, depends on the BR, I suppose. I think somebody has a hard-on for me. So we gotta run. Because this thing has no flares. It should be okay anyway. Kinda surprised that it didn't destroy the base. You see I'm going lower and lower, and clouds are just fucking awful. why. Can I trim this a little bit? Yes, I can. Okay. Because dampening disables the trim for some reason, but on this plane it actually works. Okay. I can just trim the elevator so it doesn't pitch me up and I don't have to fight it all the time. So you can just adjust your pitch by trimming. You don't even have to touch the stick. But you know, trim adjusting happens on the fly because it depends solely on your speed. You're leveling your plane with that trim. Yeah. So you see, if I can go elevator trim positive, it starts pitching. If I go into negative, it's literally what that is doing. It's locking my elevators in a specific position, so I don't have to hold constantly the stick. And you just, you know, find the right spot where it doesn't pitch up or down, and that's your neutral trim practically. So at current speed and altitude, my current pitch elevator trim should be minus 11%. There we go. I'm literally hands in the air, not touching the stick, and I'm flying straight. You can do the same for the rudder. So it's just left or right, not up or down. So although there is no such thing as crosswind in this game, it seems like physics didn't really apply. But you know, that value of the trim would change if I, let's say, slow down. So I would need to trim it that much. And you know, depends on the air density. So if you're higher, you don't need to trim as much because there is not that much air resistance. And you want to bring it to neutral once you get to like some, you know, normal speed. Okay, let's go and land. Bit of an air brake. Not too much. It is a little bit sensitive to controls. Definitely not as smooth as the SU-22. But SU-22 has foldable wings and bigger flight surfaces. But you can make it work, definitely. There we go. So this time we're going to take fire bombs, and I'm going to go to an untouched base so I can actually figure out how much damage they actually do. So this is the same shit, just napalm. And it burns over time, so we'll see. Engine on. Damping on. So you see this drift on the runway? You can correct that with rudder trim. Just say center lines, but I'm doing this manually with rudder pedals. Okay, we got the speed, gentle pull. There we You're airborne. So whatever you do in sim, do it gently. No violent moves. Regardless of your speed. You're pressing Q and E. Well, actually, I'm using the Z-axis twist on my flight stick, but yeah, you would do it with Q and E on the keyboard. Or you can just drag it if you're using mouse and keyboard only. You can just drag the mouse slightly to the left or right in order to counter that. Because the dial that you get when you're using mouse and keyboard, it works like a mix of controls. So if you try to roll, it will also pull you to the side. And that's kind of what I don't like about mouse and keyboard thing. How do you know how hard can you turn in a dogfight? Well, listen to the sounds. If your plane starts creaking like crazy, that means you're overstressing the plane. And if you pull any harder, you're gonna rip your wings apart. See, I just put my elevator to -8 and it just cruises. It still pitches up a little bit, so let's say 9%. And there we go. It's perfectly horizontal to the horizon. Like, there is really no need for me to, you know, do anything. Now the problem with the base is, okay, somebody dropped a fire bomb on this base. You see how it's slowly degrading? So that's the napalm doing the damage. And what you want is that, you know, you finish the base that you're attacking so the next one will respawn. I guess we're gonna have to go for this one to finish. Well, 2 bombs. I'll drop just 2 on this base and then 2 on the one on the rear. And always you get a bonus for base destruction. So that's why you always want to finish your bases. And that's why when I play sim and doing this, I'm trying to pick a plane that can knock out the base in a single go. And that's why I'm a little bit surprised that 4 500s wasn't enough for the base. Technically it should be, because on the Su-22 I can carry 8 500s and that's enough for 2 bases. I think I pulled too hard. Yeah, that's also a possibility, that you pulled too hard and actually lost the lift under your wings and went into a flat spin. Okay, gotta exit the afterburner. Like that. Let's find the base. There it is. One, 2. There we go. Base destroyed. I'm gonna go for the one on the left. Oh, one just respawned. Perfect. Now, when you fly into a cloud this low, you really gotta keep an eye on the altimeter because you're flying blind. But normally, like I said, this, if you play on clear skies, not on thunderclouds like I do, like this wouldn't really be an issue. Okay. And there's the second base. But wait a minute, I dropped all 4 bombs? Oh, it seems like they are dropped 2 by 2, not 1 by 1. Ah, crap. Well, I didn't know. I mean, I really don't fly this thing in sim. I'm just doing this for the demo. But in order to save time, let's just J out and take another payload. Because honestly, I can't be bothered to waste time. So they are dropped by 2. Okay, well, good to know. Interesting, it doesn't have auto leveling. It has manual control and damping. Huh. Well, it's a somewhat early jet, so not surprised that the onboard computer is not as sophisticated on the more modern ones. So definitely the higher ranked planes is going to be easier to fly than this. While let's say 8.0 planes don't even have the SAS mode. So the flight is pretty twitchy. Although I did fly the premium British Meteor, and I actually had a very nice dogfight with a MiG-15 a couple of months ago. It was like a 10-minute dogfight, and boy gave me run for my money. Because you really got to go easy on the controls. If you overdo it, you're just gonna splat or, you know, fuck up. But it's like super rewarding when you apply everything that you learned in other game modes. And, you know, flying is one thing, but dogfighting and successfully executing a kill, that's something different. Speed, I need just a little bit of trim. A little bit more. 9%. Okay, there we go. So I need to tap spacebar one time when I'm ready. That's 2 bombs. And it kind of does make sense because the wings are pretty swept on this thing. And if you would drop just 1 bomb at a time, you would disrupt the center balance of weights, and that would cause you to roll to the side opposite of where you dropped the bomb. So if you dropped the left bomb, then you would start spinning right, and probably you wouldn't be able to recover from that, and you would just hit the ground. So to drop them in pairs to maintain the distribution of weight makes a lot of sense. And that's why you want to have the pylons as closest as possible to the center line, to the fuselage itself. Okay, we're on a good path, so just gotta reach the base. And we'll see how much damage it will do with just 2 bombs. I'm just gonna drop 2 just for the test. A little bit to the right. And you know, in this early stage, to make an encounter with an enemy fighter, it's more difficult because, you know, there is no radar or anything to tell you where the enemy is, so you gotta rely on eyes only. But that also means that the enemy is gonna have more difficulties finding you, which makes this a fairly safe way to grind. So you should be able, for the most part, to get to your target without being disrupted. And that's one of the main reasons why people choose to fly sim for farming with strike aircraft. Because, frankly, strike aircraft don't stand a lot of chance in open dogfights in RRB. Everybody can see you. You don't have defensive countermeasures, so it's overall tough life. Okay, throttle down. That should be the base. Yep, it is. So just 1 tap. On the way. And now you just let it burn over time. So you see, 2 bombs destroyed 3/4 of a base, and now it's burning the rest of it. So actually 2 bombs might be enough to actually burn out the base. Lols, okay. Then let's go for the next one. Yep, there we go. Base destroyed. Sweet. So fire bombs is the way to go. Next base. And I got 941 points. That's already 3,000 in, because everything you do in Sim is times 3. Every time you save the plane, so you make a successful landing to the airfield, that's called, like, that counts towards the what do you call it, the useful action, how they call it. So you're getting bonus points. This one is going to be tricky to see because you see how bloody low the clouds are. Jesus Christ. It should be somewhere to the left. Oh my god, this is so dangerous. Yeah, I overshot it. I fucking overshot it. I nearly fucking crashed. Fuck your fucking thunderclouds. This is why I don't fly on Thundercloud's map. But I think I kind of proved the points. So let's do this on an actual normal map. And also one thing, the points are going to be accounted for when the match is over, not before. So if you exit the game before the match is over, don't be alarmed. You didn't lose any points or anything. It's just it needs a match. That match needs to end in order for your points to count. So let's pick a map. But the problem is we only got one Sinai. Now let's try a different map. Let's go for Tunisia, for an example. This one started 45 minutes ago, so there's plenty of time on it. And please tell me that the visibility is good. Hazy. That's acceptable. But the problem of these other maps is that the bases do not respawn fast enough. Only on Sinai, after the base destruction, they respawn within 2-3 minutes. So this kind of sucks. And there are not as many bases on other maps. So let's try a different map. I mean, I could create and host it. Sinai, yes. But then you gotta wait for people to join the match so you can start. But you get the general gist. So I hope I answered your questions. Now, as I said, it's easier to do this with the Su-22, but on the other hand, the Su-22 is a higher BR. So somebody might intercept you. Yeah, this will take forever. No, wait, the Sinai is just... Oh, that was mine. Never mind. But why I like the Su-22 more, simply because it can carry 8 bombs plus 2 missiles. So if it comes to the fighting, I can actually fight back. And it does have some flares. So, let's see. Air simulator room list. So this one is 11.0. Is there a Sinai map? Nope, but we can create a session for 11.0 brackets and wait a little bit. Because all I need is 5,000 points. Honestly, I don't even have to. I already got like 1,000 points with the SU times 3 when the mission is over. That's 3,000 points. And I can just do 1 or 2 RB games and the event is done. Like, there's no need for me to do this anymore. So maybe That would be the better and faster way, because it's kind of late. It's like 2:20 in the morning. With the premium SU7, you're gonna get more XP. So it's a pretty viable way to farm your tech tree if you want to, because the premium SU7 is absolutely hopeless in Air RB. And if you already have it, at least put it to a good use. Okay, we gotta revert to mouse and keyboard controls. It's always nice to make a preset between sim and everything else, because you don't have to adjust everything, so save your controls and you just load them up when you need them. We can put the stick aside. What else? We gotta disable the facial tracking. Stop. And open track, stop. Okay. It's crap in RB and I'm using it as a fighter. I know. That's the thing. I mean, even when it was released, it was a little bit obsolete. But now, especially with the up tiers, yuck. I really, really do not want to fly that thing in RB. Because at best, you might punch your way through to the base, but not likely you're going to survive. Alright. I just need to get a couple of kills just to ensure that I get the medal. And I actually want to do some French things. I got the Leclerc yesterday, so I kind of want to test it a little bit. Now the point of doing this thing in sim that I just talked about, it's a literally no-brain mode. You can put the music on, you can make yourself a cup of coffee and just, you know, casually chill and do that. If you have a premium vehicle, like he does, within a day or two, you can get like 10 planes easily. Easily. I wish I knew that before, you know. It would make my life a hell of a lot easier. But you know, when I started tweaking stuff and experimenting a little bit, it took me a while. I did it off the stream because I didn't want to bother people with stuff like that. But once you actually start racking kills in sim, it's pretty fun. It's different. It's not as fast as RB or AB, obviously, but it's so satisfying when you actually pull off a kill. I got the finished C55 the other day. Can't tell if it's good or mid. It's pretty solid for its BR. Plus, I'm pretty sure they still haven't fixed the armor on it. It doesn't spall right as other T55s do. So use that to your advantage until they fix it. It should be a hell of a lot more bouncy than it should be. I know. Well, I mean, you can play it until you spade it and just move on. In the process, you're unlocking something new, so... Ooh, that's J37. This is an up tier that I don't really want to fight. But I might have to. Harrier GR1 is such a failure, honestly. I'm so happy that I didn't buy it. It used to be incredibly OP for 2 weeks because of the wrong BR. But now it's just getting their ass whooped. Come on, Kfir, turn. Let me help you. So that's... fuck sakes. It's a much more powerful plane than mine. That Kfir didn't really help me. Ah yes, lock the sun. Well, can't flare guns. Ugh, bro, you're gonna be sorely disappointed with the mouse. Super slow and can be whacked by a fucking shit bucket that has proper ammunition. But to be fair, to put it to 7.0, it would be practically invincible. Well, I made it even a bigger meme because I found a custom skin for it, which is kind of hilarious. Oh, you're slow. Let's see if he doesn't see this. And doesn't look like he saw it. Nope. Got him. I'll show you after the match. Really, Buccaneer. Let's freak him out a little bit. Ain't that fast, son. Oh, you're so lucky that I am out of missiles. In the long run, he will outrun me. Or he's just gonna splat the mountain because premium. Pathetic. But expected. Shit, I wasted so much fuel chasing him.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Hmm. 5 minutes of fuel and 2 nasty planes to deal with. That guy's moving in for a kill. That also means he's not looking at me. frickin' fear. Didn't work with me. Oh, I'm out of fuel. I can't deal with this. Fight 10 furry players or 10 Japanese username players. Bruh. Furries are to be torched with a flamethrower. It's like they're the proof that we failed as humanity. Okay, they got two guys. One of them is C25, but no idea what the other one is. Probably F5 that broke off. So at this point, I just need to farm a little bit of points. And we got plenty of ground units to destroy. But I think you're gonna like my mouse skin, soy boy. Finnish, Sweden, air. Well, depends what you prefer. Dogfighting or energy fighting? Like, turn fighting or energy fighting, sorry. Italians are fun with props, not so much with jets. I like a little variety, so something best of both worlds. Go with Japan. With the addition of the Thai tech tree, they're actually pretty fun. I would definitely recommend it. It's a... I mean, I'm literally flying it right now. It's a really fun plane. So when it comes to planes, the Thai F5, the Hunter, that one is also pretty solid. And probably the Squadron Su-22 if you want to do CAS. Hard stock grind? Not really. It's a nimble little fighter. And considering that we got a lot of F5s generally in the game, if you master one, you're gonna master all. The differences are marginable in terms of engine power and the ordnance they are carrying. So you get good with one, you'll be good with all of them. But as I said, do not rely strictly on missiles. This is primarily and always will be a gunfighter. So you want to put it on a slot where your crew is fairly leveled, because this thing can pull some really heavy Gs. And you really do not want to black out during a dogfight. You will, but as less as possible would be preferable. So you have an edge. Hey, expert. The American one, I dominate with it because I simply, you know, flown the other ones. Fucker. Now, you, my son. My turn. And that's a win. He was complaining it didn't perform like my Wigan. Well, it has pretty basic missiles. But, as I said, missiles are not the key of this gun, of this plane. So if you rely strictly on missiles, come on. Like, any idiot can score a kill with a missile. Ah, you gotta be kidding me, that sim match didn't end, no? Probably not. Yeah, they're still in progress, but I'll just do one quick more, so points are going to be accounted and rolled into this, so it doesn't really matter. The funny thing is, if you get any good in the F5 airframe and you buy yourself that premium American one, you can grind out the entire tech tree top to bottom with it. Oh shit, I did. Fuck, sorry. I forgot we were talking about the F5. Crap. Yeah, well, if I leave, I'm gonna get a crew lock. I'll just do one quick fucking run and die. highest amount of kills that I scored in the F5 was 8. So, you know, it's a pretty good plane. Just gotta show it a little bit of love and learn what it can and cannot do. Now the premium one has 2 fairly shitty missiles, and it's maybe 10 to 12% less engine thrusts, but in all other aspects they're pretty much the same. So I own my skills with the Tech Tree F5E, which is a higher rank. And then just for the memes, I already had the Tech Tree unlocked, but just for the memes and to prove the point that people are retarded in the F5C, I bought it on the sale. And my god, the level of kills that I made with that thing, it was fucking insane. It's because people just fly it wrong. I mean, I'm pretty sure that I aced it as well. So, nice. That's 2. Dead. That's a 12.0 Mirage. Nasty motherfuckers because it has Mother Magic 2s. Which are pretty overpowered, honestly. That's 3. Sweden rank 7. Wait, are you talking about the Swedish events F5? Because that one should be pretty much the same as the, what do you call it? The F5E in the Tech Tree. I'm just flying this absolutely reckless to finish the game as quickly as I can.
Somebody attack him!
Crits. And Soviet bias. Oh no. Hell no. Oh, that's a Laszlo. Jesus Christ. Is that a friend? Or him firing? Come on, you motherfucker. Got time for your shit. Bye. It's 4. Fast. Ah, fuck. I didn't turn fast enough. But that's okay, because this guy is just fucking tunnel visioned. That works in my favor. Crits. HF24. Nope, since we're already here, might as well. Oh, this thing also has a gun radar sight. It's not super accurate. We can make it work. I forgot to mention this feature of the plane. I didn't use it very often. But as you can see, you just lock him, and within certain distance you get this little notch. Oh, Grippin has hell of a lot more accurate thing. Okay. Premium dumbass. I got him, but fuck. No, I didn't get him. I got something. That was a little bit slow. You can, but I made a mistake here. But I don't care. As I said, I just wanted to get this event done. Okay, that's it. We got enough points. Win or lose, doesn't matter. But I think I proved my point. It's a good plane. Yeah, no question about it. And there it is. Done. Now, have you ever heard about where the fuck is it? Here? Ah, yes. Have you heard about the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man. Yeah, I think it's a pretty neat skin. But anyway. Let's not ruin this lineup. Let's stay like that. Okay. We got our shit done with planes. What did I get? What the hell? 50% discount on K44 I34. What? Is that in Japanese or Chinese tech tree? Well, I mean, it's a 50% discount, so, and I'm a collector, so why the fuck not? 425. Attaboy. We got nothing else to spend that gold anyway. And for 250% booster, I'll take it. That's fine. Yeah, what were we supposed to do? France, yes. So last night I finished the 2A5 and I was working on 2A6, so I need one upgrade, this upgrade, and then I can get the ammo. And I got the Leclerc, so we'll see how this thing is gonna perform. And we are 1, 2, 3 things away from finishing the tech tree. Okay, let's do it. 75% off XP55. That's probably the best buy like ever. That thing is so fun to fly, both in AB and RB. And it has a nice multiplier. I mean, you can pretty much unlock everything to rank 5 with it. I think I bought it for some like 1,000 gold or something like that. I don't even know whether that was a full price at the time. But definitely one of the better investments that I made in this game. I had so many hours of fun with it. $975 golden eagles. Yeah, cool. I think I bought it like for 1,100 or something, so that had to be a less discount or something. I can't remember. It was quite some time ago. It's an enemy chopper. Fuck. Dude, I fired. What happened? Tell me. No damage marks, of course. God, I hate that thing. Whatever. I'll never understand this fucking principle of firing. Like, are you tracking or you're not tracking? There you go. Still effective. I gotta shoot him down. Are you kidding me? How did you fucking survive that? Although I think he's gonna nose plant. Okay. That worked. As always, server removed your shell because you died 0.3 Yeah. Pretty annoying, I must say.
Air 140, height 300 meters.
Kohde vaurioitunut. Maali tuhottu. Selvä. Liikutaan eteenpäin.
No, that's a drone. What the? I just love what the fucking drones can survive. This is insane. It's such bullshit. And yeah, this is one of the broken things on this SPAA. So look at this slope. And I go to a full halt even though I'm holding the fucking throttle. Nobody can convince me that this is normal. It can't be. And it seems like fucking reverse actually works better, which is, again, idiotic. To nerf them in what way? Also, this wiggle that they go up and down makes them nearly impossible to kill. And they wiggle up and down when they're like in cruise mode. I'm sorry, but the real drone doesn't fly like that.
The enemy controls most of the strategic zones.
Okay. Well, first, let's rearm the missiles. And try to fucking switch on this stupid radar. And nope, it keeps doing the same thing.
Attention to the designated
This is really annoying. Nope. Well, the hitboxes are definitely bullshit, honestly. Okay, fully rearmed. The radar still refuses to cooperate. Also, transmission on this thing is just bloody fucking awful. What's funny, when you start going downhill, I reached 80 kilometers per hour with it. Is the top tier Swedish SPA good? I don't know, I don't have it yet. Now, you're talking about the automatic, right? Astrad is a little bit shit, honestly. But automatic is a gun. It's not missile thing. I mean, come on, bro. You can't climb this with a 6-wheel differential. That's bullshit. And of course, while I'm trying to fucking reach the vantage point, I'm gonna get fucking blown up because it's a dog shit flag. Whatever. Fucking whatever. The Ito is pretty much same as this, so it probably has the same flaws. It's deeply flawed, obviously. Gaijin is ignoring that fact for like past 3 months. It's literally reported on the forum. They don't give a shit. And of course, now we have a plane in the air when I lost my flak. So fucking typical. Is not as sluggish as I thought that it will be. Stop. Of course, I have no fucking clue where this piece of shit is. On the opposite side of the map. Cool. Now let's take the flak again, just to see, because sometimes when I take a backup, the radar actually works. Which is... yeah, see what I mean? Now it works. Cool. But of course he can just do that, and my missile doesn't have the G overload to follow. Which makes it a very fucking shitty flag.
500 meters.
The enemy has captured most of the strategic zones.
And of course, if you don't have a line of sight, forget about it. Well, he would eat a Panzer in a heartbeat. Because it seems like when this thing gets to like, I don't know, 3 kilometers, it depletes all the fuel and then just the inertia of the missile takes it over.
Air 240. Height 500 meters.
500 meters. Just fucking randomly fire it. Yeah, like, cool. Turret is too slow to track the low-flying objects. So this is like a mid-range SPAA. It's not for short distances. And of course my radar didn't even detect that this guy is here, so to say that this is a mediocre SPAA, that's an understatement. So why is this thing 12.0? If anybody could clarify, I would really want to know. Yes, Begley Panzer is one of the most overpowered fucking vehicles of its rank. But it's also pretty trolly in things like guns sometimes work flawless. Sometimes you just pound the guy with like 10 shells and he lives with minimum damage. So it might not entirely be a skill issue. Are you fucking kidding me? You're camping our spawn, you little piece of shit. Fuck this game. But in general, Begley Panzer is pretty annoying. Plus, it gets proximity fuse, so you can shoot at planes with pretty high efficiency. This thing is just pure disappointment to me, honestly. I was really hoping for a good SPAA because Roland is mediocre at best. AMX is okay, but doesn't have the range. In like 3 kilometers, from 3 kilometers, you're just gonna get fucking deleted. Santel has solid range, but the missiles are mediocre, only 16G overload, so they don't really excel in anything. Well, the AMX can actually kill tanks because it has APDS rounds, and it's actually fairly solid when it comes to killing tanks. But the lack of proximity rounds makes it somewhat so-so for planes. Well, 2S38 is annoying simply because it doesn't spall right. It has a lot of gaps in the armor, and you hit those gaps and practically the game detects that as no damage. So, you know, I guess a good amount of luck is required.
Crew positions.
You know, if they would fix the server issues and stuff like that, half of these vehicles that are generally mediocre, they would be actually pretty good. But have you seen me? You've seen me a million times, point blank shooting in a weak spot on a fucking BMP 2 or 3, and I turn his track yellow or something stupid like that. Like, brother, you're in a glorified shit can that's practically a troop transport, not the main battle tank, yet you can tank 120 rounds just like that. I was like, right. So there is a lot of wrong with this game. But even as such, I think that the sole reason why I play this game so much is because it's unique. There are no two games alike, just like this. The variety of vehicle is insane. But believe me, if I had a choice of a similar game, I really wouldn't be playing this. And that's mostly because of the flaws that I mentioned. Like that's what's a game breaker for me, you know. In this game, Bradley is capable of killing you with his 25 mil while you're in a T-72 or something like that. And we've seen literally in the latest Ukrainian war, the best that Bradley could do is to destroy the electronics and optics on the tank. But to kill it? No. Not with his gun. No, it didn't kill the T-90, not even close. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It literally destroyed the optics on it, but in terms of structural integrity, it did nothing to the T-90. But then, in this game, you have a fucking Bradley lol penning you from 1,000 meters away with a single round. He's like, haha, sure. Yeah, I just don't know in which universe is that possible. And you know, Bradley crew got super lucky versus that T-90 because that more looked like panic shooting than anything else, rather than accurately placing shots. You know, everybody can get lucky once. Yeah, I've seen the footage many times. I'm not disputing that it's interesting to see, but overall, people then start praising like, "Oh yeah, we're the Russian killers, whatever." Like, come on, bro. Okay. That's better. Son of a gun.
The running gear is out of order.
This is not good. Well, the point being is that every vehicle can be destroyed, one way or another. You know, in War Thunder is like super easy to flank people and stuff like that, while in real life, with infantry support and proper air support, to approach the tank that quickly, to get a clear shot on its weak spot or side or whatever, yeah, that doesn't really work that way. Also, urban combat with tanks never happens in real life nowadays. You've seen that in World War II, and even in World War II, it was extremely perilous to do that without infantry support. That's why Americans had so much casualties with their tank crews when they started clearing out cities. Because especially the ones with narrow streets, Germans were really good at ambushing people inside the cities. So nowadays it's just level the city to the ground and then move in. And that's one of the reasons why Putin didn't destroy a lot of Ukrainian cities, even though he could. Without a doubt, he could. But you know, at some point there's going to be truce. And tomorrow you got to live with those people. So destroying the city is probably not the best thing to do. You know, to have a modern tank column marching into a city full of skyscrapers filled with infantry and man-pads and, you know, all sorts of tank RPGs and stuff, that's suicide for a tank. Come on, move. See, if I was hiding behind a corpse like this, I would be instantly killed. Because that wouldn't work for me. But for him, it worked perfectly. Trying to use mobile artillery, basically. That's not exactly stupid when you have, like, so many... People don't understand how much ordnance Russia actually has. So why would they risk using anything more modern when you got, like, huge stockpiles of weapons and ammo that gets the job done equally well? You know, you just need to use more of it. Saving the ring is over and she made... Oh, sweet. Get some food, dude. Actually, I'm thinking about making a sandwich for myself because I'm a little bit hungry. What did I get? Smoke grenades. Okay, now we can go for elevation. But ammo is the most important because I need the ability to kill people. Everything else can wait. Now we'll make a short break for me to make a sandwich. So just bear with me. Go to the bathroom, do what you do, and stay tuned. Okay. Whew, this is so much better. Sorry, I was starving. Just to get a drink and we can resume. Whew. Damn. Energy drink. No, beer at 3:30 in the morning. What do you think I am, alcoholic?
To battle!
I mean, generally I would go for beer, but it's a little bit early. Not even a hit marker on the second tank. Bullshit. By whom? Okay, great. That other fucking tank should have been dead, but game decided to rob me blind. Fucking luck seeing anything, man. Not gonna lie, I kinda like the mobility of Leclerc, even stock. What I have my doubts about is the power of the gun. Exactly why. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I'm so dead. Oh, actually, maybe not. This is my first kill with Leclerc. It's kinda smooth. I don't know. Hard to explain. Punk. Come on, move. See, this is the shit, exactly the shit that I'm talking about. He fucking disabled my driver and everything else with fucking 30mm gun. Well, I'm sorry, but that really wouldn't work on a fucking main battle tank. Not like that. And he just finished me with a missile. Missile, okay, but gun? Hell no. Crap. Good job, Challenger. At least I told him. That bloody BMP is on A. And there's another T-80. Great. Just know that fucking BMP is somewhere in the ambush position. Yeah, okay, you can take fucking fire in the face. Yeah, whatever, man. Whatever you say. Oh, great. Radar doesn't work again. Stroke of fucking luck. Oh, look at that. It actually decided to work. That's nice. But we're gonna be losing that point anyway, so... How the fuck am I on the top of the board?
Closer to victory. 330. Height 3,000 meters.
3,000 meters, you say?
330. Height 3,000 meters.
Kohde
There you won't.
Selvä. Liikutaan eteenpäin.
Another one?
Maali tuhottu.
Yep. The fuck, dude keeps disappearing. The fuck is that bullshit?
Attack the B point!
You kidding me right now?
Eteenpäin. Selvä. Liikutaan eteenpäin.
This is everything that's fucking broken with the game.
Air 330. Height 2,000 meters.
Kohde vaurioitunut. Osuma. Selvä. Liikutaan eteenpäin. Maali tuhottu.
More ammo. I'm gonna get killed by
Tulipalo.
some random piece of shit, so it doesn't really matter. Yep.
Saitte osumaan.
Expected.
Air
Getting a bonus at work. Nice. Well, if you want my personal opinion, I'm not saying that it's right, but that's something that I would do. If your girlfriend or future wife is, you know, a normal human being, she wouldn't care how much you would spend on the ring to begin with. Second, I always thought that it's better to use that money, like, of course, buy her something decent, but, you know, don't buy her something that's, like, extremely fucking expensive. Okay, how are you not dead, bud? It's better to, you know, invest that kind of money in the apartment or something like that. That's what I would do. In reality, it doesn't really matter how much money you're going to spend on owning a ring. It can be made out of fucking noodles. And it's no guarantee of a happy marriage.
Shut down the engine. Target destroyed. Start the engine. Engine off. Armor
Okay.
piercing. Loaded.
Attention to the map.
Start the engine.
Attention to the map.
Ah, yes. Indestructible turret of an Abrams. Because fuck you, that's why. See, this is bullshit. This is the exact bullshit I'm talking about. Like, whoever thought that Abrams turret is indestructible, he needs to have his fucking head checked. If you're telling me that it can stop a 650 millimeters of fucking tungsten round, like, come on, bro. Get real. This must be a fucking drone, because for reasons unknown, I can't get a lock. Let's try now. And you're telling me that missed. Wow, that's such bullshit. Let's go with the heat seeker. There we go. Yeah, okay. And now it disappeared. What the fuck was that all about? Bruh. Esports ready, buddy. It's esports ready. You wouldn't understand that. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Oh, and there we go, automatic with this percentage fuse. Yep. Well, what sucks is that this is the only thing I got. And this guy is actually going with ETO 90. Bro, you don't have a gun. Yep, M1A2. Just watching me, the Thunder Cup actually made me wanna, like, fucking kill myself. Still gonna cap. I can't kill him with this. Fuck. Takes a fucking century. Oh, hell yeah. Good job. Doing is actually overlook Alpha. So, what we're gonna do is sit like a pussy in a corner, switch off the engine, and wait for the enemy. That works.
Démarrez le moteur.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I mean, I can just defend the point, I suppose. This guy is doing a great job with Cass.
Arrêtez le moteur.
Let's see if we can do it again.
Démarrez le moteur.
That's going to be a problem. Ah, you little shit. You're so lucky that I don't have good casts in this lineup. You would be all fucking dead. But what I do have is this. Although it's pretty shit, and the HSTVL could shoot me down. It's only 3-kilometer range. Got the clickbait.
Well done.
And I crippled the Abrams, so if I could kill him. He got him. Good job. Well, somebody else is going to step on point at some point. Can only pray that they don't bring a fucking flak. They might bring a drone or a plane. I mean, we're kind of clutching this, which I find absolutely hilarious. Bolts, okay. Looking, but I'm not seeing anybody. And this is exceptionally slow AGM, so son of a bitch. Oh, is that an LAV? I can wait. Stop right there, criminal scum. Oh no. That will do. Come on. What BR? This is 12.0. This is the only helicopter that I got. Just need 2 kills. Oh, we actually won. 20 seconds. We stalled them long enough. That's nice. What a clutch. What an absolute clutch. That was great. Oh, look at that. 20,000 XP. Easy. And we got the suspension for this shit. Very nice. Text me in the game so I can invite you. Cycle that. Give a boost.
To battle.
You gotta be a special kind of idiot to rotate the spawn points like this and then leave the alpha capture point right on the bridge. Who the fuck is gonna cap that? I'm like, come on. No, I fucking won't. I don't have a laser rangefinder yet on this one. Pulling off some long range shots for sure. On, you little dickwad.
Stop the engine.
Problem is, I got a guy that's fucking pushing that side.
Our victory is here. Attention to the map.
It's risky, but he has the fire rate on his advantage.
Start the engine.
Patience is a virtue.
Armor piercing. Loaded. Target destroyed. Armor piercing loaded.
Still got somebody on that flank. Oh yeah, we do.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Where do you think you're going?
Target damaged. Target destroyed. Armor piercing. Loaded. Target destroyed. Armor piercing. Loaded. Target destroyed. Armor piercing loaded.
Okay. One or two guys there.
Just a little more effort. Victory will surely be ours. Target damaged.
Dude, how is that not a fucking kill? That's such bullshit, bro. That's Puma. And of course now... Oh my god, I hate this game! That's such horse shit! Fucking side shot on a Puma and he fucking lives. Whatever. See, this is exactly the crap that I'm talking about. Five guys on point, and you just let him take it. That's great. Fuck's sakes, people. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. 5 people versus 1. 3 die, and they let him cap. Now we got at least 2 tanks on our side, right? Sorry, I'm not really sure that I follow your message. What do you mean by that? I don't know your future wife, so I don't really know what she likes. I don't like this. You son of a bitch. I got the helicopter though, so that's okay. Now I'm gonna deal with that fucking F-15. I can't reset the antenna? Oh my god, did it change my controls? Yeah, possibly. Wait, bore sight controls. Reset radar direction to bore sights. There we go. Thing is, they added this like flexible antenna now, so you gotta manually reset it. And that fucking sucks. Like, we don't have plenty of shit to do as is. Fucking Panzer somewhere. Well, I mean, he can only be at one spot. The idea. The F-16 beat me to it. Problem is, we got nobody on the fucking ground to take over the points. Yep, critted the guy, but didn't kill him. Do we even have anybody? Yes, we're at 12.0. Well, never make it there on time. Yeah, if only the guy wasn't right in front of our fucking spawn. You piece of shit. Fuck your STRV, bitch. And your TKX. I mean, this thing, when it hits, it fucking hits. For an 8.7 killing 12.0s, I'm kinda shocked, not gonna lie. Fire it on the move, it'd be even fucking better. Kill assist. Their armor soaked it, but yeah, that's fine. That is why you don't push the enemy spawn on a fucking single point map. We had 5 people on a fucking point and all of them died because of sheer stupidity. So the GBU 12, what is that? It's a laser guided thing, right? JDEM. Paveway. Not a lot of explosive on this. I need stronger ones. But on the other hand, better than nothing, I suppose. Yeah, that will do. And you get a laser pod. Okay.
Into your vehicle.
Crap! I missed the barrel. I literally fucking had a clean shot. I'm a fucking idiot. Really, bud? What's she doing? Okay. That wouldn't be my first choice, but fine. From where? Alright, fine. Let's see how good these GPUs are. Probably they're pretty shitty. But we'll see.
Allied forces have captured a zone. We're ahead of the enemy.
Problem is, you can't maintain a fucking radar lock while you're being bullied by an Su-33. So, get rid of the planes first, obviously. And I'm out. Wow. Okay. That was smart. Oh, I already got 42,000 into the next tank, so that's not too bad.
To battle!
Loader ready.
I got his transmission, but he managed to get on the points. And that's bad. And I wasn't sure whether that's a heat source or some fucking map thing, but clearly a heat source.
Allied forces have captured a zone. Artillery barrage on its way! Attention to the designated grid square! Attention to the map! Attention to the map! Attention to the designated grid zone!
Great, can't see shit. Oh, for fuck's sakes! I really fucking don't like this map.
Attention to the designated grid square!
And people keep doing this stupid shit trying to snipe spawn to spawn. It's just because once you fucking got lucky with it, that doesn't mean that you're gonna do it all the time.
Air! 340! Height! 100 meters! Attack! 340! Height! 100 meters! Air! 350! Height!
Non-collapsible. Can I just fucking... What? Really? Really? Ghost shell? Fuck you. That was totally worth losing 3 tanks, 2 assists, cap, and a kill. Fucking horrible.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Yeah, but that's not the point. I'm trying to invest some points into high ranks so I can be done with Frenchies and move on to a different nation. It's just super annoying when the game sells you like this. No doubt, it's frustrating, alright. Okay, Vextra. We can cap this before this is over. Nice. That's better. What about you, Cameron? We haven't played together in ages, man. Is your computer up and running? Or do you just prefer just to watch? Okay, 5 per match. That's doable. Well, once I get this, I can unlock this and actually have a deadly gun. That's the thing. I'm trying to have like at least 2 vehicles capable of one-tapping the enemy. Having just one is not good enough. It's old PC just... Ah, okay, gotcha.
Crew position. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Okay. What do you say? I'm so gonna die. Maybe not. Shit. Ah, for the love of God. Yeah, this turned into a shitstorm super fast. His teammates didn't deal with the enemy on B. And there we go. Here comes the fucking bullshit straight away. He should eat that AIM 120. But I'm dead. and the T-90 burned out that I set on fire, so that's okay. But our guys here, never heard from Mikey. No, we haven't spoke in years. Not since he done what he did.
Cible détruite.
Okay, totally not overpowered missile on that thing. Whatever.
Target destroyed. Armor piercing loaded. The enemy is winning. We've got to counterattack.
Yep, when I take a plane, there's like a 3 million fucking flags on the enemy side, but when they take a plane, there's not a single fucking flak. And then I get a fucking non-functioning radar. Amazing. Yeah. Must be nice to have fire and forget missiles. I wouldn't know. Let's see if somebody's gonna be dumb enough to step onto the point itself so I can blow him sky high. Doesn't look that way. Yeah, really not that hard to be on top of the board when half of your team has 0.
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
Unreal Airsoft. I haven't watched that in quite some time, honestly. Kinda, I lost my taste for Airsoft. Too many cheaters, and you know, I'm going there to have fun, not to be fucking pissed off by idiots that imagine that they're Rambo and, you know, you came to spoil the fun for everybody else. Oh my god, how many times I'm gonna have this map today? Fuck's sakes.
Into your vehicle.
There has to be, but they never disclose that, so... And they won't. Dude drowned in the river. Lols. That's hilarious. Gotta be fucking shitting me. Seriously, dude, you're literally fucking in front of him. Are you kidding me?
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Seriously, fuck this, man. And what is this guy doing? He just backed off and let him walk on the point, and now he dies. What an idiot. Oh, great. Got his barrel, but can I fucking fix myself before he fixes himself? Questionable.
CAD 080. Height 300 meters.
Compris en avant.
Roger that.
Cible touchée.
You definitely can fix it.
Cible détruite.
Just keep it up. Victory will be ours.
On est touché.
And now I can shoot back.
On est touché.
Okay.
CAD.
This radar clearly works. Of course it does, but mine never fucking does when I need it. fucking brain cells for this tonight. Let's take this boy.
Équipage en position.
Pilote paré.
This thing is going to be somewhat solid tank when I get it up and running. Well, C can be a clusterfuck. But if you go with like one or two good teammates, you can easily take it and hold it. See, even stock, this thing can go to max speed. And the speed is comparable to Fuji. Maybe that's why I kind of like it, because it kind of drives like Fuji almost. Was a helicopter that I heard, or a tank, but it sounded like tank treads. It's kind of weird. Slow turrets. It's kind of down. And yeah. Now our team's just gonna assume defensive positions and we're gonna get overrun. Oh, can't cover every fucking corner. What I don't know is how they actually do AGM strikes from like low ground. When I try to do that, although that's an AGM 65D that I'm trying to use, that doesn't have a lot of G overload. And quite often just if it hits the tank, it hits it sideways. But these guys are using different AGMs. Maybe they have better control. Because so many times I've been killed by a literally strafing run F-15 with an AGM. So they're definitely not using the target pod, they're using the external targeting. Because there's absolutely no way that that would be able to. This map is just scaled up for no reason whatsoever. Damn fucking night vision. Where, brother? I don't fucking see him. On that fucking wild goose chase. Just gonna get fucking shot from another side. Track him, but we need to decap and go for A.
piercing. Loading.
Is he fucking dead or hiding behind a corpse? Big question. Time for that crap, so engine off simply because of the heat signatures.
Air 160. Height 200 meters. Air. Air 150. Height. Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
Start the engine.
They have a frickin' Apache up there.
Reverse.
Air 150. Height. Air 170. Height. Strategic zones are captured.
Well, we got 2 flags. Honestly, I'm not particularly hopeful.
Air 130. Height 1,000 meters.
Annoying little twink. What's up, Jonesy?
Armor piercing. Loading.
Bro.
Air 160. Height 500 meters.
Keep running, you little ass. I'm gonna run too far. like that. Now, to deal with the friend, let's use that GPU. Ah, he got whacked. Oh, speed too high? Are you serious? I can't release? Yeah, nice try, bud. Not gonna happen. Honestly, Tuborg here is not that good. I mean, each country has its own weird flavor. I guess that depends on the manufacturing process, but honestly, I wasn't really impressed. But what I like is Bex. It's actually pretty good. Alright. FPE for you. Let's go with adjustment of fire. So once I get this, I'll be able to go for these, then this, and everything else. So what's the difference between AGM65D and G? Let's see. Maximum rocket release speed Mach 1.4, 20 kilometers lock range. Here's the G-type. Infrared guidance. Yeah, okay, so that's fine. Oh, it's just heavier. 303 kilos. Okay. Not a major difference. Okay, well, whatever. As long as I get them. But for the moment, I need this new booster because this thing is pretty stiff. And once I get the booster, I'll be able to go for the GBU-31 and then the rest. Okay. I mean, I didn't really expect that I'm going to be spading this in tank RB, but hey, if I'm already using it, might as well get some points for it.
Into your vehicle. Ready up.
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Myself a cup of coffee soon. It's 5 in the morning. I did half of the apartment scrubbing yesterday. today I'm gonna do the rest. I'm gonna clean the bathtub as well. I did the sink, the tiles, toilets, but bathtub remains. No, I don't think there is a general rule for that, but honestly, I really don't like single caps. It's just, it forces... Uh-oh, uh-oh. And you saw me, but you didn't saw the Centauro. Fuck's sakes. Boys and girls, let's push this. Oh shit, there's a guy right there. There's cannon barrel. Shit, there's another guy. This fucking clusterfuck. Not exactly a part of the plan. I'm being blown to fucking smithereens by a guy behind me. Okay. Can I take dumb bombs? Yes, I can. I say cast fireball. Which would be nice if there wasn't a Panzer on the enemy side.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Right. Cool. Ah, there's still a guy. Sometimes dumb ordnance is the best ordnance.
Attention to the map.
Fucking get them all. Maybe. This guy's chasing somebody. Oh, got your ass. Actually, we got 2 SPAAs, no need for that. No, you cannot. I finished my medal, that's why I'm playing tanks. And I piled up some 250,000 points for the coupon itself, for the trade. So I have a little bit of empty space for grinding tanks. What I kind of find weird that in Tank RP, the plane kills that you do, like whether it's on ground tanks or like helicopters or planes, that doesn't count. That kind of sucks, but it is what it is.
Artillery strike. Order. Alpha. Objective achieved.
So as you can see, I'm already like almost halfway there with the trade coupon, and we are literally on day 3, so I got a little bit of breathing room. But if you want me to fly, sure, I'll fly. Let's get to 250,000, nice round figure. To mix it up a little bit. Oh my god, thunderclouds. Hate thunderclouds. It's dark as fuck. fuck was that? That looked like an artillery shell that flew around next to this MiG-23. Huh. Not a huge fan of this map. It's okay for sim, but not so much for ARB. Oh, you won't flare that, buddy. But yeah. 12.0s. That's what you get. You may wonder why I'm buffing agility on gunner and tank commander, simply because in top tier, when your gunner gets killed, the commander takes its place. So if your agility is high, that means that they're going to swap between the positions faster, and you'll be able to reload and shoot faster. So if I can get that on max on both of those stats, I'm gonna have easier time when I'm playing tanks. And, you know, flying to level your tank crew is not necessarily a bad idea, especially if your playing slot is maxed already. That looks more my range. Let me guess, Premium Phantom armed with rockets. Bruh. First 12 most played vehicles, premium. Somebody is trying to sell his accounts, obviously.
Our victory is near.
Kidding me? I hate the fucking G overload button. Those are bots, for fuck's sakes. I thought that was the enemy. Holy crap, that's a lot of enemy planes. Christ, will you fucking die? Out of ammo. No, I think he's gonna be able to pull it off. Alright. Well, maybe not. Like that MiG-21, so let's speed up. Ah, you little ass. But this is faster than this plane. So, not much of a choice. That's 250,000. Let's go play a little bit of tanks.
To battle!
Already a guy on beam. Got him. Lost the bridge though, but it's okay.
Our forces have captured the core.
Gun in action. Roger, advancing.
We're controlling most of the zone. Armor piercing. Height 100 meters.
Really need another dirt mount closer to the alpha points.
Stop the engine.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm in I'm in the goddamn detection zone.
Stabilizer repaired. The gun is ready for action.
Fuck's sakes. I know that there is one guy on Alpha.
Truck's operational.
Attention to the designated grid square. Attention to the map.
And I get tracked again. Fuck off.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
Shit. Only his loader. Oh, I'm so toast. Yep. Fuck's sakes. Well, we have a helicopter, so we can deal with that. Or they had a helicopter. He's dead now. Something there, but it could be a drone. Oh no, that's not a drone. That's most certainly a fucking helicopter that went behind our back. That is a drone. Which I can't fucking lock.
A little more effort and victory will be ours.
That's a plane.
Air 350. Tight.
He's just gonna. Little shitter.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close. Attention to the designated grid zone.
love it how he can shoot above the buildings.
We've captured most of the strategic zones.
Ah, you little fucker.
Air 330. Height 100 meters.
Yeah, that's a bit. Oh, goddamn fire arc. I thought I banned this map. Oh, bloody hell. Pretty sure that I did ban it, but
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
shitting me, right? and now I'm just gonna get cut. Yep. Okay. This is gonna take forever to reach.
Defend the B point. Just a little more effort, and victory will surely be ours.
It's a fairly small. Oh my god, did I enable?
100 meters.
I don't know if I did.
Height. 200 meters.
If only Edges streamed as much as you. Well. Edgy is not even close to my progression. Ah, that's aim 120. Or, well, what? Okay, okay.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
That's right.
Attention to the designated grid square.
And there we go again. Broken ass fucking radar.
110. Height. 200 meters.
For me, it's 5:48 in the morning.
170. Height. 100 meters.
Eteenpäin! Selvä! Liikutaan eteenpäin!
200. Height. 100 meters. 110. Height. 100 meters. Attention to the designated grid zone. Keep it up. The victory will be ours.
Eteenpäin! Selvä! Liikutaan
It's
eteenpäin!
fucking enemy helicopter. Oh, you're dead.
Maali tuhottu!
Air. 050. Height. 100 meters.
Eteenpäin! Selvä! Liikutaan eteenpäin!
Air. Request target for airstrike. Air.
See, why did I lose the track? Like, I can clearly fucking see you, bud.
Selvä! Liikutaan eteenpäin!
And here's another one.
Air. 260. Height. 200 meters. Attack the A point.
And you see, this is why this flak is shit compared to Panzer. Not even fucking close.
Attention to the map.
It's somewhat okay for helicopters, but for planes, kind of forget about it.
Eteenpäin. Selvä. Liikutaan eteenpäin.
Well, it's gonna be a win regardless. That's okay. How do you stay invested in War Thunder? When you like something, it's not that hard. Okay, let's mix it up and fly a little bit. Favorite World War II plane? Oof, tough choice. Can you be more specific, nation-wise? American. Well, probably Hellcats, because it's excellent for CAS. And Super Corsair. We're talking strictly about dogfighting. Germans, probably Focke-Wulf A8. For Russians, Yak 3. For Italy, G55. Maybe G56 actually, it has 3 cannons. Japan, Ki-61. Sweden doesn't really have a lot to offer, but let's say J21. Yeah, depends on the PR and, you know. Each nation has something interesting to offer. What's funny, when I played with Edgy, bro, he freaked out. He really don't know how to play planes. It's like, oh, this is shit, this is bad, this is this is that. It's like, dude, no, you have no clue how to fly. It was just too funny. He gets like upset super quick without giving a chance to something. What's funny, if he is pushing for higher ranks, bro, he's gonna get wrecked. Like, if you don't learn your props right, you're never gonna do well in jets. Dead. Hey, Zach. How you doing? Did he flare? Yeah, he did. And he's dead. God damn, teammates, chill, for fuck's sakes. Like, they keep jumping like 3-4 on 1. Is that a fucking bot? Or, oh, that's an enemy, for fuck's sakes. Didn't even realize. Goodbye. Like, I don't want to talk bad about him, but I mean, I will point out the mistakes that he is making. Like, rules of engagement. Like, he's completely unaware of his surroundings. Jumps on the first thing that he sees, miss, and then he ends up surrounded and getting gangbanged. So, you know, those are really, really, really basic things for flying, and he just doesn't know that.
We're winning.
Damn, the enemy team got fucking wiped. If you want to be a good player in War Thunder, you gotta excel in everything. Especially that is true when it comes to mixed battles, tanks and stuff like that. Because good playing, or like whether it's a fighter or a caster or a multi-role, it can easily turn the match around and bring you the victory. So for not accepting the planes in tech battles, which a lot of people don't, but they came from World of Tanks, like that's why they'll never be good at it, because they refuse to acknowledge the basic concept of the game. Extra missile. Don't have anything to use on, so might as well. Yes, I did play the World War I events and got all the vehicles out of it. But frankly, they're pretty useless. But from a collector standpoint, it's nice to have them. I got only 12 cannon rounds, so let's use that on a howitzer, because these SPAs are kind of shit when it comes to hit detection. Just to make it count. Really, game? Eh, whatever. We got one dude left, and he's not doing so well. Yeah, that thing is kind of hilarious with 18 crew. It's like, I'm taking the RV to Somme for the weekend. Entire family included. Mostly I did it because of the plane, but that handling page is like abysmally slow. I think even the Russian, what do you call it? The what's the name? It's also pretty rare. TB3. So even this thing is better than the handling page, and this thing is a fucking abomination. So, but this one is from 1930. I think Handley Page is like much older. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, I mean, this is clearly World War design, World War One. But I wanted to have it. Yeah, but the blimp controls were like super awkward, and honestly, not a lot of people used it in World War One event because it had like insane inertia, and you know, elevation controls were just like funky as fuck. Although I did kill a couple of them with the, what do you call it? That French Saint Chamond, or whatever however you pronounce it. So I literally went up the slope so I can elevate the gun and just yeeted a couple of blimps from like 2-3 kilometers away. That was kind of hilarious. My god, this must be the ugliest fucking skin that I have ever seen on that tornado. Honestly, can't believe that this thing actually made it into the game as an official skin. It's just a fucking eyesore. Saint Chamond. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's French. Hoist the white flag.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Do you have a decent microphone? Well, the one that I'm using, Sennheiser 835, it's pretty good. Although I definitely need to buy a pop filter for this one, because this is a vocal microphone, usually used in studios for vocal recordings. I actually got it as a recommendation from a guy that's in a band, and like literally every respectable studio has one of these. It wasn't that cheap back then. I think I paid around 120-30 euros for it, plus I got the Behringer amp for it, which costed around 50 euros, so I can plug a guitar into it as well and do direct recording. So it's not a USB microphone. USB microphones are not so good. Do I do music? Not really. I wanted to, but never really had time to properly deal with that. A lot of high flyers, so I would assume that most likely those are MiG-21s. Interesting, not. Okay. Bye. Ah. Brother. Oh, no time to freak out. You kidding me? He fucking flared that? It's a bad G overload missile, but that allows me to close the distance. Then you just do it with guns. Will do. Problem is that half of my team got fucking smacked in the booty. Just a scratch. Oh, that's a kill. More than a scratch, I suppose. Sorry, bud. Ain't gonna happen. Oh, this is not good. Unless my little premium buddy isn't bad at aiming. That's a hit. Where are you going? Why are you running? Why are you gay? You are gay. Come here. Oh, you can't outrun me, bud. Hell no. I don't have a lot of fuel for this chase. Be nice if you could just turn a little bit. There you go. Hey, attaboy. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, sir. That works for me. That's 4. Didn't even have to spend rounds. I knew it. Sorry, MiG-20 SU-22. Not today. No, we just slow down a little bit. Seems like you have some flight issues, my son. Yeah, you're not pulling out of that. Oh, look at that. Interesting. Come on, you stupid fucking tank. Go down. There you go. Ooh, I'm gonna get double teamed. Yep, I expected that. Well, I flared one missile, but not the other one. And of course, my teammates nowhere to be seen, as usual. Yeah, I'll take 5 kills. Could have been better, but that's okay in my book. Have you met Sprangle, Edgy's friend? Well, actually, that's how I played with Edgy for the first time. We kind of squatted up. Alright, let's do a little bit of tanks. How much more till the ammo? 6,000 points. Is there attack aircraft line on the US 3 worth grinding right away? Well, yes and no. The problem is... Depends, what rank are you with them? Problem is, what people often do, they go vertical when it comes to grinding, and that's wrong. You should go horizontal. Simply because when they add a new plane, that way you will be able to work on the new plane immediately. But let's say they add a plane that you like, and they put it right in the middle of the horizontal or of the vertical line that you never really played. So when it comes to bombers, forget about them. Most of the attackers are kind of not worth it. P-61 is a multi-role air defense fighter that can serve as CAS, so this thing is a good thing to get. A-26, anything with the internal bomb bay, kind of forget about it, because the bombs are too small and there is a delay between detaching the bomb and actually the bomb leaving the bomb bay. So that makes targeting moving targets extremely difficult. So if you have externally mounted bombs like on the 82 Sky Raiders or the AM-1 Mauler, that's actually not bad, and they can bring like very, very heavy bombs and quite a lot of bombs. But general rule is do not go vertical, go horizontal when it comes to unlocking stuff. So this thing is going to be super useful for CAS F3D because it has very, very big bombs, and it's actually one of the more useful strike aircraft jets. Tiny Tims. You have them on Hellcats. You have them on Bearcats, I believe, as well. Yeah, Tiny Tims. But you got to be careful with Tiny Tims because their splash radius is pretty nasty. So you got to learn to fire from somewhat bigger distance because you don't want to get caught in the blast. More than once I killed myself with my own Tiny Tim. Yes, I killed the enemy too, but that's not the point. So you got to be careful with those. Well, that's the whole idea. They're called Tiny Tim for a reason, exactly because they're not so tiny. The Brits have their own variant called Was it Uncle Tom's or something like that? Which is a little bit racist, honestly. Cheeky little bugger. And of course, myself not having the proper ammo. Can only damage his plates. There we go, driver transmission. But he can still shoot. Non-penetration. Okay, that's good. Who the fuck brought the helicopter? I will never understand people that bring fucking unguided rockets so early, like a first spawn. Of course, it's my barrel. What else would it be? No worries, boys. I'll get the new ammo soon. Then we can talk. Because DM33 simply isn't strong enough. Okay, bro. My turn. Won't be able to pen him like this. Trying to get us both killed? What are you doing? Stop pushing me. Ah, I knew it. Yeah, nobody, and then all of a sudden 3 enemy tanks. Nonsense. Yes, Sweden gets hell of a lot better. Low rank Sweden is kind of shit. I mean, they got a couple of interesting... Fuck, sneaky little bitch. Sweden actually starts being fun around 7-7. Like 8-7, something like that. SPJ was fun, but it's like super situational and it's like really fucking vulnerable. Okay, come on team. Are we gonna play or we're gonna jerk off? One more thing about Leclerc, well, two more things that I like, is that idle is really quiet on this thing, and this thing doesn't have that like big hump on the back, so you can actually turn your turret and shoot from like reverse position. Come on, push, push, push. That I want. There is a BMP behind this wall.
Keep the pressure on. Victory is close. Air 280. Height 200 meters. Allied forces have captured a zone. Air 280. Height 200 meters.
Can't quite figure out what is this guy doing.
Air 280.
Just revving the engine?
300 meters. Negative. Attention to the designated grid square.
Oof, that turbine is...
Air 280. Height 300 meters.
out, come out. Or don't. That works for me too. That's a win. See you later. I'm gonna get some sleep. Yeah, go ahead, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I think I'm gonna like these Leclercs. It's gonna take a bit to get the ammo, but it will be fine. And nearly halfway there with the next one. Cool. exactly where we don't want to be at this point. Admit it, wasn't my best shots. Wow, that didn't fucking go through. Shit. Kidding me, game. Completely oblivious, dude. That's right. Oh, show me your face again. That'll do it. What you doing with that barrel right there, buddy? Oh, shooting. Oh. Ah, we tripped. I scored a double kill! I just killed fucking two guys with one shot. That's great. Ammo detonation of that guy killed the other guy. That's fucking fantastic. Okay, cool. There. What you doing? Come on. Oh, fuck it. Dunk it.
Repairing.
It keeps fucking switching.
A little more effort, and victory will be ours.
That's one. Hello there. General Kenobi. That's two.
Request air recon.
What else we got? Here's our boy.
Pull up.
I think I'm gonna hit the fucking rock, yeah. Well, I got one more paveway. I know just where to put it. How the fuck did I hit behind that mountain? What the fuck? Maybe the release angle was a little bit weird. They're getting fucking decimated. Oh, look at that. What do we got there? It looks like something like a 2S38, maybe? Oh no. There you go. It is a 2S38. Somebody got mad. Not bad. Hell yeah, we got the ammo. Perfect. Rangefinder and then everything else, but the ammo is kind of most important. I mean, it's a significant jump from 494 millimeter to 650, so it's not gonna, well, they're not gonna bounce so much anymore, I hope. Good. What about you? Almost got the new boosters. Good. Yeah. Cool. Big map again. For fuck's sakes. Okay. We retired that ammo. Let's go to C.
To battle.
Loader ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
sector.
Chopper.
Reading reports, enemy spotted.
Minimum 2 tanks. Yep. And the reload speed is not good enough. If I was in a Type 90, they'd be dead. But I'm not, so... And I don't understand why not a single fucking friendly joined me on C. Like, hello? Fuck's sakes, people, come on. But no, they assume they're sniping positions and they're gonna wait until the fucking kingdom come before they actually play the game. I hate teammates. Yeah, you just let the enemy waltz in. That's gonna make everything better. It's funny, now they can get on Charlie's strategic positions and stop us from coming in. But does the friendly care? No, sir. This guy is fucking stalemate. What are you doing, man? You have a clean side shot. What are you doing? Oh my god, are you blind? Clearly you are. So some of them are bots. Like, how can you be so blind? I know, dude. No, actually, correction. NPCs, not bots. Don't insult bots. Bots actually show signs of intellect. These guys don't. These are just NPCs. More. Damn it, I can see him from the commander view, but I can't get a shot from this position. Even if I can, I just don't have penetration. Because this thing is pretty stock. This guy ain't particularly bright, so... And he's probably gonna fix himself before I can get on his flank. Mistake that you did, bud. Got another guy. he reverses, he's gonna reverse straight into me. Come on, brother. That's some fucking strong construction right there. Are you kidding me right now? No fucking way. And then I get killed by something else. Yep, need stronger round than that. Okay, we got something ahead. More than one. Fire in 120. And we're gonna notch. Let's see if the guidance is gonna take over. It's an F-15. Trying to force the missile to bleed. Okay, good. Missile evasion, but that's not the only missile. Problem is that this thing likes to lock missiles as well. There's still a goddamn F-18 somewhere. He actually went around me? Oh yeah. Ah, fucker. Oh, you're gonna get fucked too. Got him. Wow. Yeah! Chinese player figures. He's gonna fucking track me all the way to the airfield just to get the kill. Bro, you're so fucking bloodthirsty. It's not even... Yeah, they're gonna go to get the kill, even if that means the death of them, you know? That's the bit that I never fucking understood with Chinese players. Campers, but you can be damn sure that they're going to retaliate with CAS. So I don't really have high hopes that I'm going to get to A alive. And we have 0 flats.
We no longer have the advantage.
You never know. Oh yeah. What did I tell you? I mean... What did I tell you? This is kind of pointless right now. Because I'm gonna get a non-functioning radar. Oh, wait, it actually works. But the missile is dog shit, so it's not really gonna matter. I'm probably gonna get hit by something else. I mean, I can't even elevate my launcher that much. Once they're directly above you, you can just forget about it.
The Allied forces have captured a zone.
They're just too fucking fast for this. Are you kidding me right now? Just can't pull that many G's. There you go. There is the stupid bug again. Just switches off the radar. Are you kidding me? Fucking die, you little bitch. Oh well. Thanks, VCC, for actually trying to shoot him. Failing. And now it works. Once I fired like, what, 7 missiles. That sounds like a hiss of a missile. Somewhere fucking high. But yeah, good luck fucking spotting him. New booster for the F-16, good. I gotta get these AGMs, so let's go with you. Not that, fuck's sakes. I think this is probably the best thing to do, to mix it up. You do 3 games of this, 3 games of that. You're doing the event, you're doing the grinds, but not boring yourself to tears. And fuck Denmark. This is horrible. Although I think this is a smaller Denmark, so we'll see. Or actually maybe not. Ugh. Well, at least it's not thunderclouds. They lower the rank on the ADTV Phantom, or what? Is it still 12.0? I have no idea. But aside Harrier GR1, that ADTV is probably the biggest waste of money. Eleven point oh, really? It used to be 12.0. What the fuck? It's still shit, so. But at 11.0, it can probably somewhat fight. Problem is that half of the owners have no idea how to use it right. Not that the F4S players are any better, but they do have better radar. But I think that's pretty much the sole reason why the KD on F4S is better. Because it's more forgiving. And I find this like super stupid. Like if you want to break the lock, you just tilt your wings 45 degrees and it will go away. But it seems like Gaijin doesn't know how radars actually work. Sure, it would deflect certain amount of like radar waves, but that would not break the lock. If anything, you're giving a bigger silhouette for a bounce back of the signal. Baited him into a turn. He faked the head on, but I saw that missile coming. And he fucking took it. He just lined himself up for a radar missile. The fuck, SU-22 on the moon. I'm not wasting my fuel chasing them across the map. Come to me if you want to fight. What the fuck, bro? That was spot on. Whatever. Their team is pretty much dead already. You kidding me, game? Now I think now I know why I like this plane so much. When I was in a turn and when I saw these two like missiles, one next to each other, it kind of reminded me on an X-Wing from Star Wars.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
And just like that, enemy team is gone. Right. Well, in that case, no need to conserve missiles.
Attention to the map.
Come on, game, don't do that stupid shit to me. Okay. If today I can reach 300,000, I mean later in the afternoon, not now. Well, actually I can. I just need one sim game. Within an hour. That's easy. But the brackets are gonna change at noon, so I'll probably do it dogfighting with a Wigan or a Mirage. We'll see. But what I really want at this moment is a cup of coffee. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna throttle up, get in the air, and in the meantime, I'm gonna put the kettle on for a cup. That's just pointed in the right direction. Okay. around me. I just realized how much bigger are the fins on these. Oh, I don't know if you noticed. Do you see these little cogwheels on the sides of the fins? Question for the chat. Do you know what's their purpose? I mean, I know, but I'm curious if you know. Anybody? Come on, at least one of you guys should know. Well, hello there, A5. Actually, I'm gonna hit this guy. Oh, he flared it in the last second. Son of a bitch. Oh, hello. Oh, he got demolished. Cool. Wow, didn't even fucking lock. That's fucking disappointing. But I'm gonna get you toasted one way or another. Just a hit. The fuck? The entire enemy team died. Although I was a little bit late for the party, but still. Even fucking left anymore. No fucking way. Damn it. Can I at least fucking have bots? Jesus Christ. Not. Oh, well, that's the price for coffee, I guess. Never mind. Let's make that cup. Give me 2 minutes. Decent cup of coffee in days. It's honestly fuck instant coffee. 60 seconds to boil it. Give me a sec. Perfect. As Jacob would say, I like my coffee like I like my men, strong and black. Alright. That's what I call coffee. Beautiful. Yo, bro, watch your jet, watch your jet. What the fuck was that? Like, come on, how can you fuck something like that up? Typical War Thunder morning. Do you have bombs or you got missiles? I don't see any bombs, so you actually might fight. We'll see. But 3 starfighters, A5, and 3 attackers. Don't really have high hope, and -2 players. So, don't really have high hopes for a victory. Especially not with a premium starfighter and another premium starfighter. They're just base bombing. Come on, broski. I know you want to fire. Yeah, there you go. Not even too bright. And now you're gonna pay for that. Are you kidding me? He flared that? That's some bullshit right there. He didn't flare that one. That's it. You go fight that A5. And of course he's just gonna suck the ground. Just a hit. What the fuck was that? Is that a fucking R73 or something? Shit. Turn A10, do something. Don't stand in a fucking straight line. What are you doing? Fucking dumb fuck. No, that guy is outrunning me. Can't chase that with this amount of fuel. But what we can do, because there's not a lot of enemies left, we can farm and then go and rearm. It's not bad. 3 kills, 10 ground units. Oh my god. Not because I made it, but this coffee is gorgeous. I needed that really badly. Su-24 is one of the planes. Son of a bitch killed 2 guys. Okay. He's probably running back to the base to rearm and refuel. But that J7 is kind of tagging along, so, but I don't think he can actually catch the Su-24. If he dumped all the payload and he can fold the wings, he's gonna outrun him any day. The problem of the Su-24 is when you have the ordnance, it's just too slow. I don't think you can even reach Mach 1. Not on the deck anyway.
Victory is close.
Game. Crusader as well. Su-24 died. There's more than one way to win. If you want to circle your airfield, be my guest. But that's a game. Okay. Now let's play a little bit of tanks. I still gotta finish the special.
Into your vehicle.
Is this streak for fucking real? Like, come on. It's so dumb. What do you know? The M53 actually gets the job done. So nice when your ammo actually works. Got his autoloader. But unfortunately, he bounced that. That sucks. But 4 kills, I can live with that. What the hell is our team doing with Bravo and Charlie? Not doing so well. Sucker. Yeah, wiggle your fucking barrel more. Piece of shit. Oh, I'm so dead. Oof. Nope. That was fucking too close. They have a bloody plane in the air. Come on, Rafale and F-18, what are you doing? Oh, dying, that's what you're doing.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Yep, here it comes.
2,500 meters.
Fucking dunk those bombs.
Trap flare. Out.
Yep, I'm out. They got like 2-3 Panzers minimum. Yeah, I mean, come on, man. And the problem of the GPUs, you gotta keep the lock at all times. So, I definitely gotta get those AGMs. You just sling them and forget about it. Yep, I shot both of my fucking GPUs. Fuck's sakes. Oh, crap. Crap! What the fuck? We need that shell shock mechanics. Just... like... to have a commander take over within 3 fucking seconds, that's bullshit. Like, inside of the tank rings like a fucking church bell, and you're telling me your commander is completely fine, not shell-shocked at all, you know? That's just a bunch of horse shit. Well, you can't fucking see jack shit, so it doesn't really matter. I'm out of ammo anyway. Even if I had it, I'm not going to do anything to a T90. Take a free kill. All right, 4 out of 5. Dailies are gonna reset in 13 hours, 14 more or less. When I unlock the next Leclerc, I'm gonna replace, well, probably Mephisto. And when I get the third one, this one's gonna go.
Into your vehicle.
Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Then, hopefully, I'm gonna spade this thing. And I'm thinking probably next nation that I'm gonna fully unlock is gonna be Sweden. Because honestly, I have no desire at the moment to play Britain. Oh, for fuck's sakes, by the time I get a line of sight. Fuck. And we are getting absolutely wrecked on that side. Should be around 400. Yeah.
Advance!
Roger. Advancing.
Attention to the designated grid square. Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the left.
Two on the left, two on the right. Like, this fucking lost cause. I'm not gonna even bother. Just got fucking wrecked on the right side so badly that they're like literally in front of our spawn. No point in doing that.
Into your vehicle.
Button up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Yeah, okay, bro. Cool. Oh, that's 4 tanks on the main road. Awesome. And our guys are where? Gonna be such a waste of a backup. When they come in full force like that, and your team is like miles behind, well, don't fucking expect to win. What are you doing? Hmm? What the actual fuck are you doing? You don't need fucking 7 tanks on 1 point. Yeah, that's what we got. And now, by the time I fucking reload... No, I'm gonna hit something invisible. Are you kidding me? Did I hit the fucking rubble pile? Ah, that's why I hate fucking Gen 1. It's so fucking blurry you can't even see shit. Anything past 400 meters, it's just fucking blurry. Yeah, fuck off. It's your crew lock. Honestly, thermals is sometimes fucking just getting in the way. They're spawning, okay. Does the bakery do breakfast pies there? Well, yeah, I mean, they have all sorts of stuff. Sweet pies, meat pies, potatoes, mushrooms. Like, they have a pretty good selection. Gotta be fucking shitting me, dude. There you go. Okay. Yeah, we do have McDonald's, but honestly, I don't like it. Overpriced and overrated. Like, I haven't been to McDonald's since I was a kid. I mean, I haven't had any of their meals. The only thing that I kind of like is milkshake. But other than that, don't really care about McDonald's. Because for nearly half of the money, you can get much, much better meal. If you want a grill or something of that kind, like, there are far better places to go. Although I heard McDonald's really vary from country to country. Like friends of mine that been in France, that they say that it's shit compared to Serbia. I mean, I suppose that each country has its own recipes and stuff, and the way they make them. So I don't know. But generally speaking, I was never really interested in McDonald's to begin with. I mean, when I was a kid, like, only rich folks could fucking afford McDonald's. And, you know, their kids, like, oh, I'm gonna celebrate the birthday in McDonald's. It's like, wow. It's really despised that hype. Okay, who the fuck fired a missile on me? There's literally nobody there. Lock on tanks expired by now. Burgers where the surfers go are the best. Huh. Honestly, I would love, for once at least, to try surfing, but Serbia doesn't really have many options for you know, something like that. Once I get this, I need this. Then this, and then we can go in water. Although there was one thing that I always wanted to taste, even though I'm not really into seafood or stuff like that. But I had a friend, and he swears that it's like amazing, like the purest meat that he ever tasted, like shark meat. I kinda low-key want to try that. Few hours in cold water and hot fresh burger. I can imagine. point.
Recon report. Enemy spotted.
Dude, like, what the fuck is that? It's fucking decimated my engine. Really? BMP? Ugh. Whatever, dude.
The enemy is getting closer to victory.
God damn it.
The enemy is controlling most of the zones. Attention to the designated grid zone.
Air! Attention to the designated grid square. Air! 360.
Height.
2,000 meters.
Of course. Can't fucking lock the fucking plane.
050. Height. 1,000 meters.
Oh, now I can lock him. Cool.
Ah, 050. Height. 1,000 meters.
That was a so-called hit. Cool. Now he's just gonna outrun my missile. And of course I'm gonna get hit by a helicopter. Because fuck you, Flak. And fuck your fucking shitty fucking guidance system.
Ah, 050. Height. 1,000 meters. Ah, 050. Height. 1,000 meters.
And if it's not a helicopter, it's a fucking Su-30. They really need to remove the KH-38MT. It literally doesn't exist. But, of course, they had to make something fucking overpowered. And I hit the KA-52, and he just keeps flying like nothing fucking happened. Of course.
350. Height. 1,000 meters.
Broken ass piece of shit.
Ah, 360. Height. 2,000 meters.
Air! 350.
Height.
500 meters.
Artillery strike. Coordinates. Echo. 6. Destroy.
Echo. 6.
Again. It's like, how can you do that from ground level, bro? That's such horse shit, man. If I at least had a functional flag so I can fucking defend myself, that'd be fine. But I spawn a fucking flag that has a malfunctioning radar. come on! Let me see the thread on the forum. I'm pretty sure that nobody fucking cared about this report. Yeah, there is a topic. The radar on the French ETO-90M stays in retracted position, and when I activate it, it goes back down without me doing the inputs. It's like, you spawn with the radar retracted and can't use it for the whole game. Respawning with a backup seems to fix the issue. It's a known bug and few reports on it already. It has apparently been fixed a few times as well. So this was dated May 4th, and there's like so many of them. It says there might be a temporary solution of changing the spawn settings for the radar to default. You might be able to change them back to your personal preference. Bullshit. I tried that. It doesn't work.
Into your vehicles.
Button up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
The oldest report, February 21st. So, February 21st till May 25th, this is not fixed. Cool. Thank you, Snail. Hey, Mohammed. How you doing, man? Cool. Indestructible Abrams turrets. Go suck a bag of dicks, buddy. What did you allegedly hit? Excuse me? Yeah, I call bullshit. Shell shattered upon impact with the barrel, but somehow majority of it went through the barrel and killed me. Sure. Because that's how tungsten rounds work. How come it never shatters in my favor? I wonder. Also, let's completely ignore the fact that I can barely see his commander hatch, but somehow his barrel actually has a line of sight. Sure. It's not even a third person shooting at that point. It's just fucking bullshit.
To battle.
Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
honestly, even though the A6 should be better than the A5, unlike, like, I had the same problem spading the A6 for Germany. It took me a hell of a lot longer than for the A5. And I don't know why. Like, I still feel that the A5 is a better tank. There we go, retard with a helicopter. Side shot on the turret, no damage. Fortunately, guy is blind.
Armor piercing, loaded. Armor piercing loaded.
No damage again. Yep, but wherever I get a shot in the fucking turret, it's insta-gone. Yep. Makes perfect sense.
Attention to the map. Attention to the designated grid square.
Yep, and you're gonna fucking lock it like that. And for reason unknown, my GPU is not fucking firing. Yeah, and by the time that I force it to do what it's supposed to do, I get shot in the face. Yeah, that was totally worth my time.
Enemy forces have captured a goal.
Cool. I may have to fly that fucking F-16 in the goddamn RB to get AGMs because fuck these laser bombs, seriously. If I have to maintain the lock all the time, I'm not fucking getting anything done.
Air 350. Flight 400 meters. The enemy has captured most of the strategic zones.
Shit.
Attack this C point.
Of course. Of course. That went well. Maybe I should put some bushes on that Leo just to conceal the turret's ring a little bit because it's fucking annoying. Then I'm getting tapped through the turrets immediately.
To battle!
Is there a public holiday in China? Not that I'm aware of. Can actually get through. Maybe. Track again. Yeah.
Zones are taken by the enemy.
God, fuck. Cool. You encircled A and nobody went fucking in. Nobody even fucking tried. While the enemy is getting reinforcements. And there we go. They're just dying one by one. Excellent.
Recon report. Enemy spotted.
Oh, now they pushed in when they lost literally every tank on the
Recon
points.
report. Enemy spotted.
That's great. Side shot, ricochet. Great. No damage. And of course, I instantly get killed. Yeah. But the guy breaks his shell, shatters it on the tip of my barrel, and somehow that manages to get inside. Because, yeah, that's how that works. Cool. Now let's put a couple of bushes in this piece of shit. Cover this stupid barrel. But of course, it's all in weird fucking angles. So you can't even position it right. Fuck's sakes. Jesus Christ. Christ, stop twitching. That again leaves a huge fucking gap. Guess better than nothing. Yeah, like that's gonna work. Can't even put it the way you want to because it overlaps with the internal module, even though that has nothing to do with the functionality of it. Yeah, I guess better than nothing. If it can at least disrupt them a little bit so they can't clearly see the breach, maybe I'll survive. Why are they all playing War Thunder? Well, you know, social credit, bruh. You gotta please the CCP.
Crew positions.
Button up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Okay, nothing blocks the sights. That's good. Maybe in training, yeah. If only there were hacks in real life. From where, bud? Like, I literally fucking looked there, and you weren't there. Bullshit. Again, fucking rendering after I get shot. Not before, after. Motherfucker. And we just lost the points.
Target destroyed. Armor piercing. Loading.
Now, for once, I actually shoot somebody else's bridge. Of course, my fucking shit instantly gets disabled. No, it's a server problem. It's been fucking present for 6 months. That didn't happen before.
Attention to the map. Victory is near.
Too fast. Really? Too fucking fast? But yeah, it's not too fast for the enemy flag to shoot me down. That's cool. Yeah, I can't release the fucking AGM when going Mach-Mon. But if I go slower than that, I'm a sitting duck. So how am I supposed to use laser-guided ordnance? What, am I supposed to climb 20 kilometers to the orbit just so I can get on top of the flag so his radar doesn't see me and then use them? Well, sorry, but I'm not fucking doing that. And God, by the time... Yeah, I gotta get 4 modifications from the previous rank before I can get the fucking AGMs. Jesus Christ. At this point, I'm actually better using dumb bombs at ground level. Because at least I can detach them at Mach 1.
Crew position.
I love this, how it resets my fucking reload when I extinguish fire. Yeah, and I'm just gonna get fucking hits. Give me basic engine fix. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Starting.
No, you won't, because you don't give a shit. And I love this, how he shot me frontally, but somehow damaged my engine, which is all the way in the back.
Roger.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Starting.
Enemy forces have captured that zone.
They altered this. This slope wasn't here before.
Ah! 100. Height 100 meters.
Let's get that smoke back. I'm gonna need it.
Attention to the map. Attention to the map. Most of the zones are under control.
Yep, another indestructible fucking turret. And he fucking reloaded faster than I did. Cool. And now there is nothing I can do. Amazing. Thank you, game.
Misfire. Reload.
Yeah, okay. Sure. Leos used to be so good, and now they're just fucking junk compared to fucking other nations. Fucking most fragile tank that I've ever fucking seen.
Artillery strike. Coordinates. Charlie. 7. Destroy.
Charlie. 7. Acknowledge. Open fire. Attention to the map. Our victory is near.
He knows that I'm here, so what's the fucking point? Yep, he's already pointing my way. I can't lower the gun. So what the fuck am I supposed to do now? No damage. Yep, and his gun is still fully fucking operational. There we go. What are we even talking about? I get shot in a turret anywhere and it's a fucking breach of the gun. He gets shot twice by an ATGM, minimal damage, still perfectly capable of firing. Fuck off. Literally, fuck off, game. Even a fucking glancing shot disables my gun. Yeah, that F-15 is just fucking murdering everybody. Look at that, he's literally on the ground. Like, when I tried to do that with my AGMs, at best, I will track somebody. I don't know if that's the AGM itself or the targeting system might be more sophisticated. I don't know. The fact remains that it's super fucking annoying. I'm supposed to cross this with all those fucking missiles flying. Sure. mean, tactics is like hug the rocks and, you know, pray that the enemy is going to be stupid enough to show you his weak spot and not get hit by an AGM. Such tactics. Ah, and of course I can't get any closer because the spawn protection.
Area 170. Height 500 meters.
Cool. What the fuck are you even shooting at, bud? So this is as close as I'm gonna get. Well, there is a helicopter that's ready. Ah, or I'm just gonna get killed by a flak. That's even better. Yeah, that was so worth my time. Driving around like an idiot for 10 minutes just to get caught by fucking flak. So fun.
Équipage en position.
Already there, of course. Just don't know how the fuck did you manage to get there that quickly, but whatever.
Multiple strategic zones captured.
Yep. Friendly was like literally right next to him. But of course he's gonna wait for him to fire so he can get a clean shot. Typical. And look at that. So their goal is to push the spawn without actually covering their backs. Yep, there we go. Fucking helicopter. Go figure.
Engine is burning.
Error. 140.
What are we even talking about?
We've been hit!
Oh, that's...
Eteenpäin! Liikutaan eteenpäin!
Attention to the map.
Yeah, now he's just gonna dip the cover before I can get there. Of course.
Eteenpäin! Selvä! Liikutaan eteenpäin!
And the radar switches itself on his own. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this thing now?
Eteenpäin! Selvä! Liikutaan eteenpäin!
Attention to the designated grid zone.
This thing fucking drags like a beat up horse.
Tankki! Kello 10. Etäisyys! 1600!
Keep it up. The victory will be ours.
Well, at least something. I know where he is, but
Tankki! Kello 11!
of course.
Saimme osuman!
Of course.
Saimme osuman!
All I can do is to watch it and fucking smile. At this point, I don't want to even bother. Fuck your battle trophy. Oh, 77k to get that next one. The game is obviously gonna make me piss blood until I get it.
battle.
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Fuck. There goes the driver. And there we go. Follow-up shot, and you're dead.
Very much.
Seriously? Nobody fucking killed this guy? It's not. Because he fucking moved. That's why. Yeah, look at this. Chink, chink, chink. Everybody on the sniper position. Waiting to be picked off one by a fucking AGM.
On est touché. Transmission touchée. Incendie.
One, two, three, four, five. Five left with one tank. Great.
Préparez-vous à démarrer le moteur.
Démarrage. Démarrage.
course, he's gonna launch a drone. Yet another invisible tank, of course. How did you even fucking manage to do that?
60. Height 200 meters. Air 250. Height 200 meters.
Attention to the map! Attention to the designated grid square!
Air 250. Height 200 meters.
Attention to the map!
Yeah, 2-degree slope that I can't fucking push. Another very realistic thing. Can you imagine this being actually an army vehicle that with these specs that would never fucking produce something like that?
Attention to the map!
Kohteeseen osu!
Seriously, I can better guide this by hands
Maali tuhottu!
without the fucking lock.
Air 260. Height 400 meters.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
He's just gonna get it.
Air 250. Height 100 meters.
Kello 2. Etäisyys 300. Kohteeseen osui!
Victory is near.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Attention to the map.
Yeah. Oh my god, will somebody fucking get him? Thank you.
Lataaja on tajuton!
Air
Attention to the map.
Air
Pääsee valmiiksi!
Shit. He's gonna kill me with a missile because I simply cannot fucking turn my gun. Oh, you little shit. Alright. You got it. Stay right in your fucking spawn.
Attention to the map.
Air 270. Height 100 meters.
Oh, I'm too heavy. And I get killed by a friendly. Or what? Enemy. Are you kidding me? Wow. Okay. Whatever. I have fucking 2 flaks. Friendlies. Just, you know, doing nothing. Good job. You son of a gun. It's really starting to piss me off. Slowly but surely. Getting a glass of water.
Attack the A point. Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the designated grid zone. Need backup. Attention to the designated grid zone.
Grab a coffee. I just finished one. I wanna start chain drinking them. Yep, KF50 immediately got annihilated. That's why you don't take it as a first spawn. Ah yes, hide in the corner. Useful, as always. little fucking HSTVL has more damage than a main battle tank. And then they bitch why they increase the VR on it. First shot disabled half of my turret. Yeah, totally not overpowered. There we go. Another alpha, well, complete alpha side eradicated. Didn't even hear. Yeah, whatever. Okay, this is starting to increase my blood pressure, so I'm gonna switch to flying. Man, what a streak of shitty games. Yeah, I kind of noticed.
Awesome.
And also, have you noticed that they always play meta vehicles? Never something that's like not like brutally overpowered or, you know, broken in some way. Because, oh no, it's gonna hurt my KD. Like, who gives a fucking shit?
Attention to the map.
Cool. Dude didn't render until he was 2 kilometers away. Love it. Oh yeah, totally cool. Is this dude for real? He's shooting from 4 kilometers away? Love tunnel vision, guys. It's not a hack, it's just a shitty game engine. What are you doing, bud? You keep looping like that. Kinda suits me. Oh, let's go and get some more missiles. And some fuel. How is Blind Hunt twice on me in a row? We can easily fix that. Just quickly J out. And then it shifts to the enemy. And then you spawn back in. You got 4 planes versus 3 of us. Fortunately, we are in fighters, so it's still pretty even.
We are losing.
Okay, there's 1, there's 2, and there's 3. How about me now? Go. Wasted your missile. My turn. Just gonna try to bait for this guy. Are you kidding me? It guided on the corpse? And just like that. Alone versus 3 guys. Amazing. The guy lost a chunk of something, but I don't know what. Now they're just gonna outrun me. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna play that game. So much for my teammates. do this super quickly. Because this airfield has no AA. Off. Probably gonna bring more fuel. I'll need it. So MiG-23 F5 and another A5. MiG-23 is going to be the biggest problem because of the radar missiles.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
There's an A5. Just kill the bots. That means he wasted one Matra Magic. He has one more. That's bots. Problem is, bots reveal my position.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
The fuck is this guy? He's destroying our ground units, but where? How the fuck I didn't see him? Oh, bingo. By whom? Is that him? Yep, MiG-23. That's all you got? You go figure. Not the one that I'm looking for. Where's the fucking F5? Gotta even the playfield, because if they can see me because of their bots, I'm at a serious disadvantage. So if I can take them out of the sky...
On the enemy. They're winning.
Critical hit, really? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Jesus Christ, what are you made of? It's one fucking resilient bot. What they're trying to do. Are they trying to win by attrition, I think? Well, 4 minutes on the clock. Yes, since I'm the last guy standing, that fucking, what do you call it? Blink that enemy gets to find the last guy might be active, so they might know where I am.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Let's hope that he doesn't see me. That's so. Sneaky little bitch. I damaged your buddy. Let's see. Ah, this is bad. I lost a lot of altitude. Ah, he's gonna nail me. Bro, you fucking suck. Problem is, I'm out of flares. And fuck, I didn't see that tree. But in a 3 versus 1 situation, I think under the circumstances I did what I could.
We suffered a defeat. Head back to base.
Still, 4 kills. Not that bad. If I see this map one more time today, I'm gonna scream.
Into your vehicle. Ready up.
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Yeah, of course he's gonna bounce.
Armor piercing loaded.
And out of everything on my turrets, my breach turned yellow. That's cute. Then he one-taps me through the turret. Oh my god, I hate this game! Like, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck? Like, from a fucking indestructible tank, Leo is fucking garbage now. Jesus Christ, do they even have, like, middle ground? You either make it super overpowered or you make it, like, nerfed to the ground. Like, Jesus Christ, get your shit straight for once. Again, killed by an invisible tank. Amazing. It's not like I'm not staring right into you. No, I just gotta rewind this on the stream. This is fucking impossible. Let's pause this. Yep, there we go. All I saw is muzzle flash. No tank. Yeah, go ahead. If you don't believe me, rewind back. I'll give you the exact timestamp. There it is. What does it say? So 2 minutes back. All you see is a muzzle flash. No tank, just a muzzle flash. Cool. That's so fucking good. Tank's not rendering. Amazing. I know I'm not fucking going crazy, and I'm not fucking blind, so... Yet another amazing esports ready moment.
Crew positions. Ready up.
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
I'm sorry.
Follow me.
There, I don't have a line of sight.
Request tech assist.
Target hit. Loading.
Armor piercing loaded. Armor piercing loaded.
Artillery strike incoming.
There we go. This breach is red. You wanna bet that he can shoot?
Armor piercing loading.
Oh, praise the Lord and hallelujah. I shot the Abrams through the turret frame.
Armor piercing.
That's fucking new.
Target destroyed. Attention to the designated grid zone. Armor piercing loading.
Armor piercing loaded.
Somebody got him.
Recon report. Enemy spotted.
This fucking palm tree I can't see because of it.
Armor piercing loaded.
Advance. Roger. Advancing. Target destroyed.
Is this Gaijin's way to apologize for shitty matches? Now I'm killing Abrams through the turret. Right. Sneaky bastard.
Armor piercing loaded.
piercing. Loaded.
Well, that'll do it.
Armor piercing. Loaded.
A little bit of ammo.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory
Pretty
is
sure
close.
they're gonna try to push the point now. So probably I should stay on it to defend it. As soon as I moved, I immediately get whacked. Classic. Keep that killed. And what the fuck did my laser get? Nothing.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
This is why I hate fucking laser bombs. Of course, it's just a hit. Got a guy on the point. There's the missile, of course.
Wait,
You know what? If I have to die, you're gonna die too. Wow. That did nothing. Fuck laser guided bombs. Literally fuck laser guided bombs. Useless piece of shit. What it is good for? Like if the enemy is just completely stupid and fucking just sit still to get killed. Like, come on, man. I need those fucking AGMs ASAP. Somebody is in point. Are you gonna kill that guy or what? It's too much to ask for, I guess. Gee whiz. Okay. Hey Scar, how you doing? How much more? 62,000. Okay.
Into your vehicle.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yep. 12.0 vehicle destroying 12.0 so easily. Funny how that works. Never worked for me.
Recon report. Enemy spotted. Recon report. Enemy spotted. Recon report. Enemy spotted.
Of course. Of course. Yeah, you hit the track. Sure you did. I just love how that works. It's like, there's no point in shooting weak spots anymore, because apparently completely random shot in a non-vital compartment is enough to destroy you. Yeah. At this point, top tier is fucking arcade. Might as well add a health bar while you're at it.
Into your vehicle.
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Okay, brother, we know, you butt kiss China. Oh, I forgot. I have the laser rangefinder now. At least something. Fuck it. I'm not the one pushing it. Sick and tired of these teams that get all the fucking glory when somebody else sacrifices himself. No thanks.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
F340. Heights. 2,000 meters.
Non-penetration, really?
Shot fired!
Running gear out of order. Armor pierce.
Son of a bitch.
Target destroyed.
Ah, crap. Yeah, of course. 1 second later, you're gonna get shot in the back because you waste too much time on one crit. Need to make a preset with done bombs and missiles. Seriously.
Air 320. Heights 1500 meters.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
What the fuck, bro? I wasn't even close to that tree. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Fucking hitboxes. Oh my god.
Into your vehicle.
Loader ready.
It's hitting the Abrams. See what I mean? Faster, better in every way. Now look at that, in the left spawn. Oh my god. Nobody heard the flanking, no, they're just going frontal fights. Fucking get around them and shoot them in the back. What are you doing? My god, I'm playing with retards. As you know, that was very difficult to do. So difficult. Not spawn and go straight into their face. Wrong missile type. Seriously, that missed? What the fuck did I lock? Yeah, cool. I really like how the radar actually doesn't fucking lock a helicopter, even though he is just right there. But it locks flares. That's cool. Next game.
Into your vehicle.
Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Motor ready.
Recon reports enemy solid.
Wait, how are they scouting with drones like that? Is that a new feature? Because honestly, I don't.
Recon reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted.
Yeah, of course.
We've been hit!
Enemy spotted.
Yep, it's the track. Misfire. Cool. Of course, misfire.
Enemy spotted.
Even though my gunner is like not broken, but yeah, I get a misfire. Cool.
Reports enemy spotted.
The enemy tank with a red breach can shoot and kill me without breaking the gun. Cool. Love how that works.
Recon reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted.
Fuck you, clickbait.
500 meters.
Armor piercing. Loaded.
Recon reports enemy spotted.
Is that a fucking corpse? Corpse.
Armor piercing loaded.
Recon reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted.
How is that not a kill? Direct hits in the fucking turret ring. And that didn't fucking... This game, I swear to God. What the fuck more do I need to do?
Engine off.
And that's the problem. You know, like you critically fuck up a guy, but he's somehow still capable of returning fire, and he's gonna shoot you before you can reload the gun. That's the biggest fucking problem that I have with this. Yep, there we go. Fortunately, this guy was pretty fucking retarded to begin with.
Armor piercing. Loaded.
Of course, somebody else is gonna get the kill, not me.
Armor piercing loaded.
Clear! Clear! Clear!
Attention to the map!
Yeah. Invisible, I get it. I fucking get it.
Turn down the engine. Into your vehicle.
Gunner ready. Loader.
Oh, that was a lucky shot. And there we go. Like, always from a returned fire. I never fucking one-tap these tanks, but they always one-tap me. Fucking annoying.
Request tech assist. Request tech assist.
Good job firing a machine gun and letting them know from where I'm coming.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
No damage. And of course he kills me instantly. Fuck you, game. I'm so fucking done with this shit. Yeah, piss the fuck right off. It's literally play meta or go home. Well, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna fucking play meta. Fuck you, game. Why would you enable blind hunts? Oh my god, you people are so dumb. Okay, why is half of my team, like, so far away? What the fuck? Oh, A10s, that's why. How the hell you didn't hit him, Phantom? What the fuck? circle. Just like that. Oh, I'm gonna pay for that. Yep. Fuck. Alright. I overcommitted. Right.
To battle!
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Just waiting there.
Artillery barrage in your sector! Target damage!
Armor piercing. Loaded.
Are you fucking joking right now?
Artillery barrage in your sector!
Yeah, cool. From an angle where I can't shoot. Fuck me. Fuck's sakes, I just saw him. Good job. And there's another one. Jesus Christ. You do aviation, I do everything, buddy. I have every single plane in the game, now I'm just trying to get every single tank in the game. splat? Yeah, it will. That's okay, because we can sling it like that. And there you go. Well, honestly, I'm mixing it up. I'm playing like 11.3 for the events and 12.0 for the French tank grinds.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Need cover.
The enemy has most of the strategic zones.
Attention to the map. Attention to the designated grid square. Attention to the map. Attention to the map.
How the fuck did we lose C? Come on, people. Get your shit straight. And he gets killed before the fucking impact. Unbelievable.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Seems like we got a chopper somewhere.
Let's keep the pressure on. Retreat is close.
Oh. Yeah, A10. Okay. Goodbye. Bloody F-15 somewhere. But I'm out of ordnance, so I'm gonna just piss the fuck right off and rearm. Oh, this thing has no drag chute. I forgot. Come on. Okay, we got bogeys in the air. 2. Fuck, I hate this. I get shot before I can even get off the fucking ground. Or I can just shoot his missile, I guess. That works too. A. Can pepper that with bombs. There you go. Somebody respawned. But that's okay, that's a win. Okay, what's this? Leo 2A6 Desert Camo. And special done. $150 war bonds. It's gonna max me out at some point. Let's buy that, and let's buy that. Because I need to unlock what level 6 shop for this tank. So I'm probably gonna have to buy some backups and stuff in order not to hit the cap. Oh, I can do it right now. Okay, that's another maxed crew for planes. Now we can roll over the rest of the points in tanks, I suppose. Okay, cool.
To battle!
To get bushes linked with this and that. Wow, brother, really? Okay. Fair is fair. There we go. I shot the guy ghost shelled again. What the fuck, game? Jesus fucking Christ.
Designated grid square.
Can I have one normal game today? Fuck.
Attack the A point.
Air 040. Height 100 meters.
Attention to the map.
Yeah, perfectly normal. Hit him with a fucking main gun. He keeps flying. Hit him again. Severe damage. And you're telling me that this game ain't broken? Sure. Yeah, that's perfectly normal. I'm just imagining things, right? Must be the figment of my fucking imagination.
Armor piercing. Loaded.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
I agree.
Got this son. I'll take that. Ah, yeah, of course! Of course! First fucking shot! There goes the breach. Sure. Of course. Honestly, I don't want to even spawn when shit like this starts happening.
Attention to the map.
Fucking joke. Never anything else. It's always either insta-kill or a breach.
Attention to the map.
Attention to the map. Attention to the designated grid zone.
Enemy forces have captured a zone. Recon report. Enemy spotted. Air 340.
Fucking luck seeing anything. Yep, there we go. Another invisible tank. Amazing.
Victory is close.
Attention to the map.
Show me your face, you little stinker.
Air 350. Height.
It's literally on the ground. Ah, hell no.
Attention to the map!
Osumat!
Right flap, really?
Most of the zones
Just
are
the
under
flap.
control.
Osumat! Maali tuhottu!
Air.
Keep it up, and victory will be ours.
Let me guess, he already fired his fucking shits.
Air 030. Height 300 meters.
Thanks!
Air.
Well done.
Air.
Someone found it! I hate that sound.
It was a documentary. That bad, eh? Well, I mean, it's Sunday, so can't really say that I'm surprised. Wait a minute. Customize link. So that's half of the sandwich.
Crew positions.
Button up! Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Speed, speed, speed. Okay, we made it across. That's what matters.
Casing loaded.
Tell me he fucking repaired.
Target hit. Armor piercing. Loading. Leopard. Range 900. Target hit.
Yeah. Of course. Of course it's the gun. What else would it be?
Victory is near.
Okay, 50 nearly killed me. Thank you, F-16.
Allied forces have captured the zone.
Much appreciated.
Gun in action.
Armor piercing. Loaded.
Advance.
Roger. Advancing.
We don't have the advantage anymore.
Target destroyed. Armor piercing loaded.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Ah, great. I thought that whistle is for me. Jesus Christ.
Leopard. 12 o'clock. Range 800. Target destroyed.
060. Height 2,000 meters.
Armor piercing. Loaded.
Fuck. Yep, that was expected. What is our fucking SPA doing? Oh, nothing, because they're fucking out. Cool. Alright. Let's see how you're gonna like that. Oh, that's right, you won't. Fucking shit. And he fucking retaliates. Are you kidding me? Well, fuck you, man.
Cible détruite.
Freaking miracle if I see something that is. What the fuck? This is artillery so accurate. Oh, I got killed by a helicopter. I mean, I got damaged by a helicopter. That fucking explains it. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna sit tight. Going, Puma. Going. actually a pretty good spot. Because you can look over the roof. Turn this around? I have no fucking idea. Okay. Finally, a fucking good game. Say 23,000. Okay. Okay. Of course, I pop a booster in and get a shit map. Ay vey.
To battle!
Don't pit me, dude. Can at least secure a C. It's gonna make that booster useful. If. It's a big if, but... let's see. Insta-killed. Of course. Of course. Oh, good booster. Oh, now you're capping it when I'm fucking 200 meters away. Great. I'll get fucking nothing out of this. Sweet. What's next? Am I gonna be fucking shot by a plane? Most likely. Get off me, you stupid turrets. No way that I'm fucking dragging the turret with me. Yep, there we go. I hate this game. I seriously fucking hate this game. 300% down the fucking drain.
Kohteeseen osui! Maali tuhottu!
Yeah, cool. Doesn't even show up. Awesome. And now a respawn and radar doesn't work. Amazing. That was totally worth wasting a backup.
Error! 180. Height! 500 meters!
A little more effort, and victory will be yours. Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Error! 180. Height! 500 meters!
Did you see that? He just disappeared. I literally saw him and he disappeared.
180. Height! 500 meters!
Wow, excellent rendering, game.
Selvä! Liikutaan eteenpäin!
Have mercy.
This game is a fucking joke. Yeah, of course, he's just gonna turn and evade my missile, just like that. Get fucking luck hitting anything.
Error! 190. Height! 500 meters!
He's clearly not at 500 meters.
Keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Error!
The Allied forces have captured a zone.
Kohteeseen osui!
Yeah, well, go fuck yourself.
Osuma! Maali tuhottu! Selvä! Liikutaan eteenpäin!
Ah! 130. Height!
Attention to the designated grid square.
Saimme osuman!
Yep, and then he's just gonna dip behind the mountain.
Ah! 130. Height! 1,000.
Come on. Show me a pretty face.
Eteenpäin! Selvä! Liikutaan eteenpäin!
Ah! 130. Height! 1,000 meters.
I don't know. Must be nice to have a functioning radar. And you don't have to fucking eyeball a guy from 10 kilometers away. Wouldn't know. Don't have one.